YouTube, what's good? What's good? What's going on? What's up, y'all? Your boy Frank Nitty back again. You see what I'm saying? Back again, back at you. Yeah, man, I'm back again and back at you, man. Trying to crank out these damn videos, man. Trying to go hard, going as hard as possible, man. Man, harder than some steel right now, man. Just trying to get my algorithms up and just trying to get this, trying to get my name up in these YouTube streets, man. Can y'all blame me, man? Can you blame me? But yeah. So what's going on, y'all, man? How's y'all weekend going, man? Burnt out. I'm burnt the hell out, but I'm here. You see what I'm saying? I'm ready and willing and able. You see what I'm saying, right? So yeah. So I'm gonna talk about this stupid ass article that man, I couldn't. I don't know. It was just starting to piss me off, man, because I couldn't to this thumbnail. I couldn't upload the article to the thumbnail. It's really making me mad, man. But it showed up on my I don't know if it's StreamYard, or I don't know if I'm not doing something right, but it showed up in my other downloads, my actual Finder or whatever. It showed up in the Finder, but it's not showing up on downloads. Um, when I try on StreamYard, when I try to upload it to StreamYard, it's weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm not doing something right, but I got Katan G. You see what I'm saying? I got her on the thumbnail, man. So that's what I mean. I'm talking about her, but I'm just talking about these. The Washington Post. I'm gonna share this right now. The Washington Post hit us with this. And this is a black writer, right? Right. This is a black male writer writing this. I'm not even gonna lie. I gotta put this out there. This dude's a damn idiot writing this BS, man. We gotta really stop and but see these people. I mean, the thing is, man, they say that the cheapest thing to buy is a nigga and a stick of gum, and I believe it. We're so bought and paid for on so many different levels. But like I say, I don't care if people don't agree with me or not. These secret societies, is what's the name, dude? You got to watch out for these secret societies, man. They're the ones a lot of times, behind the scenes and stuff like that, putting this type of stuff out there. They'll sell you out quick. They don't care about you. Jim Clyburn already said he just cares about his family. Um, I mean, it's good that as people say like that. Well, it's not good that they do that, but it's good like that people say stuff like that in the public because that's really their intentions. They're not. They're being honest with you in that case, right? That's the only time a politician is being honest with you when they're trying to undermine you. That's the only time they're being honest with you. Um, when they're trying to just undermine you. But it's funny too, man, because you don't see Asian men or like Hispanic men or whatever how you want to call it, or Latino men or whatever however you want to call it. You don't see them. You don't see them putting this type of stuff out there about their own people. This propaganda, like BS about their own people. That's, I mean, I just really think this is strange. But I'm not surprised, man. We keep the BS going, man. We keep the bullshit going, we really do. Um, all the time. You see what I'm saying? We keep it going, and we talking about reparations of Rita and all this and getting this and that. But I mean, it's hard, man. It's hard to when your people keep selling you out. That's not a good look, man. So how does that look to you? You know what I mean? That's looking like that's looking like why should we give these motherfuckers reparations? Right? They don't give a damn about themselves. They're not representing their best self and their best interests. They don't care about their destiny. They don't care about, you see what I'm saying? About about their lineage and stuff like that. They don't care about it, doing any better because look, they're in the same position, man, the same BS, right? The same old. They'll be easily sold out. You see what I'm saying? I'm just tired of it, man. I ain't gonna allow it. I'm not even gonna hold y'all, man. But it's frustrating. You get on YouTube, me like cats like me or whoever else, right? We get on YouTube and stuff like that, man. Talk about this type of stuff, but you got to be careful because there's other people on YouTube that are trying to talk like us, but they're not. They're in secret societies. You see what I'm saying? They're not helping the situation. They ain't making. They're not funding. They're not trying to help fund or help uh put out our channels. You see what I'm saying? They're not trying to get the word out. They don't share our stuff out. You see what I'm saying? But they'll share other people's stuff out. That's like a sign to me, like, okay, this person right here. We talk about this so-called black this and black this. We don't share each other's videos out and shit. You know, people don't be sharing my videos out, not like that, not no more. So my stuff don't get shared out like that. And it's fine. So that's why I try to share my own material out and try to put in my own groundwork and footwork, man. I can't have nobody do nothing for me, right? You gotta do stuff and hold yourself down, do stuff on your own, man. That's just flat out. Point blank, number one. Ain't nobody gonna help you and hold you down and do what you gotta do and handle your business like you do. But I'm just, I come to the conclusion, ain't nobody gonna help me and stuff like that in this YouTube street. So you gotta help yourself. Some people, some instances, but I'm not, that's why I don't really share my videos out like that no more. I'm not sharing my videos out to certain people no more. I'm not, I'm not just gonna play myself, man. I'm tired of playing myself. I'm tired of being, um, you know, like supporting people, like and they don't support me. I'm done with that. I'm not doing that no more. Um, you see what I'm saying? Or just like I'll share my stuff out to certain people, right? And they don't even watch the video. You can tell they don't watch the video. And I mean, damn, I would watch your video. That's the thing, I watch people's video, but they don't watch mine, and that's cool. That's why I'm done. That's just like a man trying to, keep trying to pursue a woman that's not interested, or a man that keep trying to go after a woman that does not like him or is not interested. Man, you got to move on. You got to get the hint. People aren't gonna support you like you support them. People aren't gonna support you like you support yourself. But see, that's the thing. You just gotta go harder at supporting yourself, right? So it wouldn't matter if they support you. Does that make sense? So yeah, man, but I'm not even tripping. It's a Saturday night and I don't have no views, but it's all good. Somebody, at least two people watched the replay, so but and then people don't be hitting the like buttons. People don't really, it's hardly any comments and stuff like that, but it's all good. I just don't want to I just don't want no fakeness when I see people. I just don't like that. You see what I'm saying? It's cool. You don't rock with me, support me. I don't support you. We'll just keep it like that. But we could, still be cool, whatever. I just know that you don't support me. You see what I'm saying? I know you're not I know you're not, nah. So it's all good. I'm not even gonna do it no more. So I'm tired of us talking this and that, and we don't even support each other. So do we really want reparations? Do we really want some, or do we really want it on some? Do we really want personal reparations? Right, reparations just for ourselves, right? Or the fact that reparations would mean just a bag for you. You see what I'm saying? Even though it'd be a bag for everybody else, but it's just some selfish weird shit. But I'm telling you, man. I see, on YouTube. I see how all this shit on social media, on just all this the media. I just see how this all this stuff goes, man. It's a bunch of BS, man. I ain't gonna lie. This type of stuff is bullshit. It really is. I see it. People don't want to. I'm telling you, people aren't gonna hold you down, man. That's why you got to do you hold yourself down. But so we're just really fake when it comes down to stuff like that. So I'm not surprised. We're really fake when it comes down to stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, this man. Why did this man write this? Right. Let me get into this over here. And, let me see. Hold up now. Who is it? Let me see. Let's get into this real quick. Oops. All right. Boom. Two of the most powerful positions in the United States government will soon be held for the first time by black. I don't even. It don't matter to me because I already know that whole black term. I'm not really taking it seriously anyway, so I'm not even gonna act like that. Like I'm surprised or frustrated or anything like that because it's a bunch of bullshit. So and then Kamala Harris, I'm not gonna say black, but okay, let's just say that she looks. They say that she look like us, or she's one of us, right? When it comes down to when it's convenient. So that's the symbolism they give you. I don't care if Kamala Harris, even if she was look like my mom or look like somebody, you know what I'm saying, that you would identify as us, right? And whatever the case is, or if she looked like one of us, I wouldn't care because guess what? If her policies don't match her lineage, right? Her policy don't match, you know, who they perceive her to be. Her policy don't match that. So policies, right? She was locking us up left and right out here in California. So let's just keep it 100. This lady Ketanji Brown Jackson, you know, basically went against some black people had a lawsuit against Lockheed Martin and sided with Lockheed Martin. 55 million dollars. So I mean, what's up with this, man? They're both. It's funny because they're both served in some kind of jujitsu way. Jujitsu. It sounds like I'm saying jujitsu. Way, right? They both served some kind of way. They both did. And look at what they did to us, man. It's just wow. They undermined. They did us dirty and they undermined us to the best of their ability. So we all know is vice president. So, but I don't. That don't like my bad. That doesn't matter. It is. I mean, it doesn't. None of these policies. I mean, policies. None of these positions matter to me. These matter to a 70-year-old black person. These matter to certain black women, right? These matter to certain older people. I'm not gonna call them elders because you ain't no damn elder thinking stupid like that, being dumb like that. That's how I'm taking that. But Harris Brown Jackson also shared a personal attribute. This equal notoriety. Each has a white husband. Ooh, and this is a black man right here, married to a black woman and everything. Posting and putting this out there. The fact significant effects of racism have left well-educated black women with the paucity of black male partners, according to Brookings Institute data. Black men are less likely than black women to have completed high school. What the fuck does any of this got to do with anything? I completed high school. Most every black person down there I know completed. I mean, so you know what I'm saying? Completed high school, so I don't know what this is supposed to mean. You know, less likely than black women to have completed high school. I don't. Okay, likely to have obtained a 4-year college degree. What the fuck is? What is even a 4-year college degree? Let's talk about this, man. What is that? What is a 4-year college degree? What the fuck is that? What is that really? College ain't nothing, man. A trade is better than college. Or how about going to college to get a trade? Especially for a man. College is not the same for a man that is for a woman anyway. And see, look at how they tricked the so-called black women to getting degrees before a family. That messed us up right there on so many different levels, on a couple different levels. You see what I'm saying? Right? What is that? So I'm just thinking like, man, I just don't see the significance in this at all. To see that, that's for the women, but that's to bash us. See, the college stats is to big up the so-called black woman and to put her, on some kind of pedestal as she's the most educated, right, in the country. To kind of like to give her props, and it's to downgrade us and bash us. Or they don't commit. They don't they don't complete as much education as nor or more so nor even though stuff like that, right? Even though the black man doesn't quite graduate in high numbers as the black woman, you hear these white reporters and all this, and even this cat like this over here that looks like he's from some kind of maybe West Indian or some shit, but put some shit out there like that, man. It's a bunch of bullshit. So they use education in different ways to divide us, right? And we fall for that shit. I don't give a fuck about no fucking college degree. That shit is a bunch of bullshit. In 2022, motherfuckers still talking about some college degrees. Ain't that something? But you know what? Guess who's the main culprits in college? Guess who's the main what's the names in college, right? Guess who guess who's the main people? What up, man? In college is women, right? You see what I'm saying? Right? So I don't know, man. I'm just like he says you eat your food. All right, I got y'all, man. Pioneer over here. Talk about coming on, Pioneer. You funny. All right, so hold up. Yeah, man, this is crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Oops. What am I doing? Katanji Brown. All right, let me send this out real quick. But they tricked the hell out of us. You know, they got us looking crazy out here. They got us looking crazy out here. Yeah, it's just debt. Designed to keep you in debt. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Pioneer, you ain't lying though, man. That's exactly what that is, man. It's to keep you in debt, man. You know. But does that make sense what I just said, right? That they use college to divide us and shit. Right? My bad, yo. But yeah, man. Yeah, so it's just crazy, man. The old days, black folks used to come up with ideas and the businesses, hire the dude, college education to help him run. Yeah, and then you know what I'm saying? It's just weak, man. Right now, that education shit, man. They use that I think work more on the so-called black women than us, though. They kind of a little bit more fooled by that. They could they'll throw that in your face in a minute. I got a degree. What you got? You see what I'm saying? What you bringing to the table? Fuck a degree. How's a degree bringing something to the table for me and I'm a man? How is a degree? Can anybody answer that question? How is a degree for your degree bringing something to the table for me? Like we don't be, you know what I'm saying? These women just be flying off out their mouth with that fly shit, like just some bullshit. You know what I mean? It's like don't even listen to your own self. You feel me? Don't even take what your own self is putting down. That shit's a bunch of bullshit. We gotta really start thinking, though. We gotta start. We gotta cut it out. We gotta cut it out. We really gotta cut it out, man. Let's cut it out. But speaking of the topic of tonight's show, this is at least the 11th time I've seen a major media publication that openly advocated that black women leave black men for white women. And you know what? Let's see, why are we not calling? See, none of those media they don't get called out. None of the media platform, whatever the case is, they don't get called out, whether it be on YouTube or any of that. Washington Post, you see what I'm saying? And this dude he put it. That's the mainstream media right there. The Washington Post, the mainstream paper. So this guy's doing it on the mainstream level, and then these people on YouTube is doing it on the social media level. Cynthia G, nobody ever called out. That's why I'm looking at black women. Really, you know what? I really think that a lot of black women don't like us. They don't like you, black men. Let's just be honest. And some of the cases, black men don't like other black men. We just don't like each other. Period. It's just people, right? I'm starting to see that. I'm starting to notice that. Just like people don't support my channel and shit on some weird shit. And it's just like, I mean, you have the right to not support it or not like it or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're weird because of that, but it's just like, I just be seeing people just don't support. I'm not even gonna say nothing, but people don't be support, man. And I'm just gonna stop supporting. I'm dead serious. And I'm not just gonna be saying that. I'm just gonna stop doing it. In this world, don't support people that don't support you, man. No matter what it is. A lot of people just don't want to see you go farther than them. They don't want to see you blow. But anyway, let's just keep it on. This interracial thing that they're pushing, man, is I've started to see this in the what's the name too, in the computer, Cheerio commercials and all types of stuff. I'm starting to see this. Nobody calls it out. But yeah, like Pioneer, why is nobody calling out those channels? And these so-called black women put all the energy and shit to and Jennifer Lewis and all these people dancing because this lady Ketanji Brown is inducted, but she can't even. The seat's kind of not vacant right now because she still has to wait for Breyer to leave, right? She still has to wait for him to resign. So he still hasn't officially resigned. Suppose that's what they say. I don't know, man. These media be lying so much. The mainstream media lies so damn much. I don't know what to believe. That's why I don't really make stories like that about certain things. If y'all peep, I made a story about the Chris Rock thing. I know people are probably thinking, not feeling it because of that, whatever the fuck. I really don't care. I made a story about that specifically to show how much of a psyop that shit was and to show that I don't have the same opinion as everybody. Maybe that's why people don't watch the show, because I'm not that go along, get along. People talk about how Kwame Brown, when Kwame Brown starts saying it, everybody start picking up on it, right? But at the same time, that's exactly what people do. They go along to get along. With these stories, with everything, with the news, with what they believe in. And I ain't fuck a belief system. You believe in Santa Claus as a kid, right? You believe in the tooth fairy. And you see how you get older. You see how you get conditioned into being lied to? You believe in the Easter Bunny, right? You're being conditioned to be lied to. So that's exactly what the same thing it is for media, for this damn TV, television. But they don't push the you notice they put this interracial stuff, but they don't push the black man, so-called black man, on the European woman. You notice that? Y'all notice that, right? You don't really see commercials with black men and white women. Y'all notice that? Or be honest. You see commercials with the European. You see commercials with the European and the white so-called black woman, right? So what do y'all think about that? I remember back in the 90s, a show called Nightline did a show openly calling for black women to leave black men and explore the option. Damn. And then, you hear what this guy said in the little thing talking about, he was basically trying to say that black women were, since they weren't for it or whatever, like they were like, not racist. He said something like that, like, or something like black, so-called black women have every right to not want to date a white dude. And you see when they don't want to do it, then they're bashed by blacks. I guess now by this funny looking guy right here, and and other so-called black women, right? Them cackling hens and shit that she called her friends, right? Them hyenas that she called being in a pack with. So they don't do, they don't. I mean, they put shows like that. They put investment and put money into stuff like that. Just like I'll be telling people, we got to put money in our candidate. You got to put, just like, don't vote. Don't take it seriously. We go, when we go get a car and all this bullshit, other things, we take that seriously. We go, finance all this bullshit, lease and all that. We take all that shit seriously, and contracts and all that. With that, we have to look at it like it's kind of low-key a contract when it comes down to this voting shit. We have to invest in it. It's a contract with you. It's like an unsigned contract. You see what I'm saying? There's terms and conditions to this shit. Here we go. When it comes down to this voting, there's terms and conditions to this. Even though it's all bullshit, this political system, and it's not meant for us anyway. But you see what I'm saying? It's all BS. So we gotta treat it like that. But see, we got to start treating this stuff. We got to get our own platforms and see. But this is the thing, and I see why people ask for donations. Certain people on YouTube, anyway. I see why certain people ask for support, and don't necessarily need money, but I see why people do that so they can get their stuff up. And, different agendas for different people, but we do got to support each other when it comes down to stuff like that. But it's like we'll go to motherfucking Starbucks, we'll go to Walmart, we'll support them, we'll support Netflix, even though they had that weird ass movie Cuties about the little girls dancing and shit. That shit was weird. But we'll support all that, right? We won't support each other though, or we'll support certain black people. My bad. It seems like we'll support the Masonic ones. You see what I'm saying? But the ones that ain't Masons, they don't get just like it makes sense, just like the industry. If you're not Illuminati, if you're not, you don't necessarily have to be an Illuminati or called that. If you're not none of that, or labeled as any of that, you're not going to blow, right? If you're not willing to do certain things for that change, you ain't going to blow. You see what I'm saying? You're not going to get big. I can see that. And I can see that for this YouTube stuff. I can see that for all types of stuff. But like I said, you don't see the agenda with the pushing the so-called black man and the white woman. You don't see that like you do the black woman and the white man. And, y'all could go get with the white man and stuff like that, but he's still not going to he ain't gonna want to deal with your attitude either. And I'm not saying all black women got attitude, but he's not gonna deal with certain bullshit either. Other men, y'all must think that. So I mean, let me get this straight. So are other men? So we're not masculine to y'all, or whatever the fuck your cases y'all be saying. But then y'all think that other men are just such pushovers to take y'all attitude, or is it the thing to where when y'all with these other men, you're not gonna have no attitude? Ooh. You're not gonna have no attitude when you're with these other motherfuckers. Is that what it is? Or do you just only have the attitude when you with us? Ooh. Them Asians. I'm in California. Them Asians don't like us like that. Them Asians, I feel you, but them Asians will pick the white dude. If not another Asian, this is their picks. Other Asian, white boy, Hispanic. That's the pick after that. You know what I'm saying? That's the order they fuck with, especially the Filipino. You know what I'm saying? They don't. A lot of them Cambodians in Long Beach, just stuff like that. Cambodians stuff like that. They like brothers. And was it Thailand? A lot of them from Thailand. They like brothers too. Damn, every Thai woman I ever met liked black men or was with a black man or had kids or something. I noticed that. I'm like, damn, every single Thai female. Everyone, I'm not lying. I'm not even bullshitting. Everyone that I've ever met. But other than that, these Koreans and the Vietnamese, they don't like black men like that. Let's just keep it 100. The Filipino, they don't. Nah. Other people be the pick before you. Trust me, if they liked us like that, you would be the pick. You would see you be seeing them with you like you see them with the white boy. Oh my bad, the European. So yeah, man. So it's crazy though. You said ABC has been advocating for black women to leave black men and get themselves a white man. There are several news stories from 90s and 2000s where they're openly promoting it. Yes, I remember stuff like that. But honestly though, the thing with the black and the Asian women, I'm not trying to say they be some of them be a little bit more submissive than than the European chick female though. They be, so it's just like I could kind of see, but at the same time, man, it's just like it's all about upbringing too. Not necessarily nationality does have play a part, but it's all about upbringing too, though. You see what I'm saying? It's all about upbringing too. If you and then being raised, but I'm starting to see, especially with black women, but other women too. I'm starting to see that they'll be raised with a 2-parent household, parents be married and all that, and then they'll be a baby mama. Like, what kind of how are you married in a single 2-parent household and you don't manifest that yourself? You don't carry on with that. Oh, the Hmong, yeah, Hmongs, huh? Yeah, that's like a certain kind of Chinese, I think. But them Thailand, I'm telling you. But I mean, what about them? I'm going back in the tangent. But it's crazy, man. You know, it's crazy. You know, the thing is about these so-called women, man. You know, they gotta learn to respect. It's a respect thing, man. The thing is about these so-called women, man. You know, they gotta learn to respect. It's a respect thing, man. What up? What's going on? There's a little bit of echo feedback like a motherfucker. She right
Can
here.
you hear me?
Yeah. What's going on, man? What's good? What's good? I can hear you. Well, I can't hear you now, but
Hold on, man. I'm trying to get these headphones together. Yeah, man. Hold on. Let me jump back out, come back in. Hold on.
all right, cool. Your party, party is wild. I mean, you know, the thing is, but see, that's why, you know, a pioneer, you know what, one thing you're right, but then it's not necessarily all about dick to these bras, man. If it was, they would be fucking with us. I'm not saying like every, but I'm just saying, not even just the stereotype, but just period. You gotta think, you gotta think when it comes out of stuff like that. Well, yeah, I guess we got the stereotype, right? If they heard it, they get this, you know, this and that. They don't get the curiosity don't be hitting them. It's like okay. See, I'm honestly not trying to be funny, but that's when the European women come in. That's when they be more like, "Hey, I heard this," or you know, you got a little, you know what I'm saying? One day or something, you know, you talking to one or something, or just talking to, in a group or something come up and they mention this. Like, why are you mentioning that? You want that? That's what you want. You mentioning that? That's what you want. You want that D. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna save nothing if you didn't want it. You want that D. But you know, you know, they using this lady, man, to and see, I knew they was gonna push that, but I wonder how much they paid this so-called black. You know what I mean? I wonder how much they paid this cat to write that article like that. You don't see Asians doing that. You don't see Asian, just like just I remember what they say. What was I gonna say? Damn, I lost my train of thought. But you don't see age. Oh yeah, what I was saying before about Candace Owens. Oh, I love Candace Owens. I'll be looking at brother. See, this is what I figured out. I figured this out before I break down this Candace Owens thing. I figured out that the conservative and a Republican like leaning black people, right? They save the Republican and conservative leaning white Europeans. They save them. They go with their talking points. They save them just like the Democrat liberal leaning so-called black people save the liberal leaning white Jews, right? They save them, dude. They you know, they can never do no wrong. I never heard a conservative black a Republican leaning yet say yet you know, it made anything bad about a lot of these people, you know. You know what I noticed? The conservative Republican blacks lean, they go on the conservative narrative, they'll go on that, ask no questions. And then the conservative, the liberal leaning blacks will ask no questions about the liberal agendas. It's all we getting used by both these sides. You know what you should do? If you're a critical thinker, you wouldn't fuck with none of these motherfuckers. Oh man, and then people talk about Candace Owens. Oh, Candace Owens. Man, Candace Owens, man, the thing is, but she talks that bullshit. Candace Owens talks that stupid shit. And my thing is, now when it comes to politics, some of the things she says is true, okay? Some of the same fucking things Rush Limbaugh said was fucking true. Excuse me, look how much of a racist that motherfucker was. Some of the things, right? Don Imus said was true. Donald Sterling. Some of the things motherfucking some of the grand wizards from the Ku Klux Klan might be. I mean, let's just keep it 100. We got to cut that shit out, man. Oh man, you know, she be saying stuff that's true and this and that. Ted Bundy said said things that are fucking true, probably. Motherfucking Jeffrey Dahmer's probably said some true shit. The bums on the corner that you chop it up with say some true shit. Let's just stop it with that truth. Oh man, you said stuff that's true. Man, you know, they be saying some interesting talking points. She goes out of her. You never see an Asian woman out there talking bad about her race. Let's just keep it 100. Let's come on. You'll never see the Mexican woman out there talk about a race. They'll probably talk about you or talk to you and chop it up with you like, oh, you know, I kind of don't like how my people do this sometimes. But, you know, whatever. That's like on some intimate level. But they won't go on a national syndicated program or any kind of airwaves talking about that bullshit. Talk, oh, my people, this and that. And Candace Owens hits you with the most stereotypical points ever, talking points. And she hits you with these white statistics, European statistics. Don't you know that black men are 60% to come? It's a bunch of bullshit. Her and Larry Elder are studying from the same playbook. I don't fuck with none of them motherfuckers. But guess what? I don't fuck with these liberals either, though. See, we can't just pick sides just like we kiss ass like the liberals. We do. Them conservatives do the same thing. They kiss ass just like the liberals. So I don't like, this and that. But but yeah, Biden. Okay, yeah, I know Biden's a piece of shit. But at the same time, dude, what the fuck is DeSantis doing for us? Like, what is certain motherfuckers doing for us? Nothing, bro. These people do not want nothing for you. They don't want shit for you. The Republicans don't want nothing for you either. I don't understand. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Trump was not a Republican though, technically, right? But see that and plus Trump was that one dog pony, or was it one trick pony? He was the one trick pony. You don't see none of these European people like that, or people that look like them, advocating for anything like us. Because look, the Asians, whoever will get shit, they'll never. Asian hate crime bill unanimously, Democrats and Republicans voted on that shit. It was like only like one Republican that voted against it unanimously. But guess what? When we get something, or we supposed to get something, or we got to do a study on it, or we got to get more data on it, or we got to get this and that. You know, we got to do this and that. You know, we got to meet again. We got to have the HR 40 cert bill to see if we're going to have a study on it. Meanwhile, the Ukrainians coming over here and getting the motherfucking, they probably chilling and cooped up in Airbnb or at Hampton universities in air conditions right now, kicking their feet up. Right? You see what I'm saying? And guess what? A lot of those people are Nazis, man. A lot of the people those are actual racist European motherfuckers. Let's keep it 100. Those are people that don't like you. Right? Have you heard of a black people that look like us population in Ukraine? I'll wait. I will wait. I'll be here all night. I tell these foreign women to try that black dick sometimes, and I see what they've been trying to keep you away from. These foreign women ain't ready, dude. They just, you know. But like I was saying earlier, it's not about dick to these females, because they'd be fucking with us and shit, though. There would be some more. There'd just be more, you know. But it just depends on the states too, though. Because I'm right where I'm at in California is really, really bougie, and these motherfuckers think they're the shit, and they ain't shit, really. So if I was in LA, it'd be different, because the Mexican women in LA, they'd be on it a little bit more. You know, people in LA where there's more of a so-called black population than where I'm at, even though the black population is declining like a motherfucker out there. But they grew up with around us. They have more of a history with us, just like a lot of people that I grew up around. You see what I'm saying? Hispanics or whoever that I grew up around, right? They don't think like the rate. They don't be on that weird stuff because they used to me and other people that look like me. See what I'm saying? They used to spend the night at our houses and all types of shit, and vice versa. So why would they, you know what I mean? A lot of these people, they don't even. I'm not even gonna say pull the black friend card or nothing like that, but they don't even associate with us like that. They'll listen to your music every now and then, though. Shaq, what up? What up?
Frank Nitty, I'm in the building.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Word up.
Coming with the big shots, baby.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. What you think, man? I just think this is wild, man. It's like, they really, you know. And I just found out this is a black dude that wrote the same cat that I have right here. Damn it, Damn it, my bad. That was mine. Let me pull it up again. But the same cat that I just had, it'll come up right now. The same cat that I just had right here. You know, he wrote it, man, and it's just like, oh, okay, dude. You know, but see, we get paid. You know what they say? Virginia Slim, what up? They said that the cheapest thing to buy is a nigga to stick a gun, man. You know, And I could see that. And see, like what I was saying on the show the other day, people wasn't feeling what I was saying. But these, I'm sorry, I gotta say it again. These people from these secret societies sell us out because I'm gonna tell you why. It's not just people, Illuminati people that we don't know about, that we haven't seen before behind the shadows that I'm talking about. I'm talking about, you know who people in the secret society are? These people in these damn colleges and these sororities, these damn entertainers, these celebrities, these basketball players, you see what I'm saying? And football players. Those people are the ones that are in these secret societies. So guess what? Are they selling us out? Hell yeah. When the pandemic and the COVID came, all of them was talking about they got the shot. Go get it, right? Talking about taking you on cab rides and shit to go get the shot. Like Spike Lee. You see what I'm saying? When the Ukraine shit come out, you see these motherfuckers talking about pray for Ukraine. Everything that goes against us, when they talk about immigration, you even Obama and motherfuckers like that champion the shit. So everything that goes against us, you see what I'm saying? Maxine Waters, people like that champion immigration. That shit put us to our doom and shit out here in LA and shit in California. And I'm gonna have Big Devil. I'm gonna have King David. I'm gonna have some California cats that are either from California that are still out here or still out here. We're gonna have a little panel and talk about this shit, man. The decline in California. It's really fucked up out here. I'm gonna take my ass out of here as soon as I can. Fuck that shit. These motherfuckers really serious. But anyway, I get off topic. But you see what I'm saying though? It's really crazy, man. Like these Democrat and then, I mean these people, excuse me. So that's what I'm saying. These secret society people, this whole balloon in value, these people right now today are the ones doing this shit. Martin Luther King, he was in a secret society. Guess what? Look what they use him as, and look how they use him to have us integrate. That was the most craziest thing we could do is integrate. That was crazy for us to integrate like that. That put us at our detriment. And see, guess what? Right after we integrated, the look at the black families decline. And we were saying that on the other day on the show. Oh, this and that. I just laid it out. The Boule, that's one of the people that is selling us out. And that's the black gatekeepers. That shit means the advisor to the king. Guess who the king is? The king is the European, right? The advisor to the king. You're the advisor to him. So guess what? You're gonna sell your people out. You see what I'm saying? It's a crazy dynamic to that, man. And we don't, we're not, so we just think that people in these secret societies are just people that we don't know behind the curtain. And it's not that. It's people that you see every day on TV. It's people that you see every day on YouTube and all. And I'm telling you, every time you see these people all the time, and they're the people that I'm talking about. And then that's the thing. They're helping sell you out. Guess what? They're a part of these societies. They know the secrets, right? They're not helping, actually. They're not actually helping no cause. They're helping themselves. If you see these people in these societies, they're not helping no cause. They don't help any kind of black people like that out here. Oprah Winfrey took the shit to Africa. They had her, they didn't want her to do it domestically, so they wanted to do it foreignly. They got on Martin Luther King for talking foreign and not domestic. Hello, come on, man. We gotta really put this shit together, man, and break it down. You know what I'm saying? But what you think, Shaq, man? That's the thing. We getting sold out, so that's why we don't go nowhere, right? And see, these people from the secret societies too are the ones. I bet you this guy is in some kind of fraternity or some kind of society right here. You see what I'm saying? This man right here. I bet you. How much you want to make a bet? You see what I'm saying? You look this man up and you see it. It's like, oh, I wonder. Oh, I see why. You see what I'm saying? And it all be for a bag or some kind of notoriety or a pat on the back from these Europeans. You know what I mean? So, I mean, man. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to the comments and Shaq, he wrote April 1st. Maybe it was on April Fool's joke. I said you should have been left Cali. Yeah, you ain't lying though. Integrate so they can suck your blood and steal your culture. Ooh. Look at the music scene. Look how the music scene and all that changed too after integration. You see what I'm saying? Look how all that stuff. We got to look at everything. Look at the single parent household. That shit dynamic went up like a mug. You see what I'm saying? Then they're like, oh, we can make money off these motherfuckers with child support. Make some shit up called child support. Right? Stack the courts and shit. We can make that much money, our money back by the judges and these attorneys getting kickbacks off this child support by taking from the black man or from the man. know, it's all by design, man. But yeah, Shaq, what you think, man? These groups help this, man. And this is what this is too. This is some secret society, dog whistling, you know, type shit. Because look, even Kamala Harris was in a secret society. She was an AKA, right? So I mean, let's be 100. You know what I mean? And we all know these fraternities are / secret societies, or you turn into secret societies. You see what I'm saying? But you know, we get sold out, man. We getting sold out. And you know, for them writing articles like this and putting this type of stuff out there like that, that's just going to show that they're doing that. Shaq, right? That's going to show that they're pushing that agenda. You see commercials, you see this the interracial stuff, you know, the couples of commercials. You see, but you don't see the push for the black man and the European woman, but you see the push for the European woman and the black man. You see what I'm saying? What you think, Shaq?
Yeah, man. It's time to stand up, man. You got to clean house, dog. Time to clean house, man. Got a lot of infiltrators, imposters. You know what I mean? It's time to point them out.
You know, it's
Put our foot down, man. We ain't taking it no more.
You know, it's a perfect situation.
We ain't taking it no more. We point out, all the oppositions. We point them out, lining them up.
A perfect situation to point this out is that the Chris Rock slap and Will Smith shit. Look at how this shit is playing out. I was telling y'all this bullshit. I was telling y'all this is a bunch of it was a stage hoax. Now it got to the point so bad to where they're saying that Will Smith went to rehab. What else were they saying in the damn tabloids? Will Smith went to rehab, saying, "Oh, Jada Pinkett said he should apologize, or she wished he would never slap Chris." This and that, and they saying that there was a video. I've seen a video surface of Will Smith disrespecting. Jada disrespecting Will Smith, and then there's, you know what I'm saying. Then there's in August Cino's popping back up again. Honestly, this sounds like some money for these people. It sounds like it's more acting for them. It sounds like it's more clout for them. It sounds like it's more reason and notoriety for them to be in the headlines. They even went so far they showed a picture. I don't know if it was true or not, or Photoshop or what the fuck, but it like Will Smith in a wheelchair. Like, what the fuck does him being in a wheelchair have to do with him being in rehab? And why would you be at rehab for, dude? It's not called rehab, it's called therapy, dude. It's called therapy, isn't it? Yeah. The rehab is for like drugs. Or
allegedly.
Like, and that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, allegedly, Frank. They got to reprogram. They got to reset the program. Allegedly, the Manchurian program. So he broke the he broke out of the what's name, out of the code. So they must got to reset him. Got to send him back.
Damn.
MK, baby. MK Ultra.
MK Ultra. You know what? I haven't talked about that in a long time. I don't know why, man. But I haven't forgot. But that programming, you ain't lying. MK Ultra programming is so real. Shaq, Shaq broke it down. Woo, he said MK Ultra. And then see, you're right, you're right, man. And it's, and then the thing is, man, so that, that's a way for them to make money, man, and people too to make money off this, YouTubers to make money off this, the media to make more ratings, because they got the same agent, Chris Rock and Will Smith, them to make more money. Guess what? Chris Rock went on tour right after this shit. Isn't that ironic? Isn't it ironic? Like the song, right? So he that Kanye too, they might have reprogrammed his ass too, and just like, because it was a little bit.
Frank.
Mm-hmm.
It is called Hollywood, isn't it?
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm. The land of the magicians, right?
Yep.
Man, I don't believe nothing they do, man. Because my question would be if Will Packer he produced the show, why he didn't have security in place? Why he didn't that stuff was staged, man.
It was mad staged.
That was a stage event. It was staged, man.
Who was the security and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, especially a celebrity on celebrity. Because hell, some celebrities have their own security. You know, or a lot of them do. Even as when they go to war, they might have their security with them. I've seen that. I know y'all seen that before. You see a motherfucker shit, two big ass Samoans or two big ass motherfuckers with them. It's like, oh, that's the security. Even at award shows, I didn't see all types of motherfuckers at shows or events and stuff like that with their security. So I mean, I don't know, you know. And Will Smith is worth a lot of money. What, 100+ mil, maybe even more than that. Jada got, see, and she just got like a $50 million bag. See, these people just got money too, man. This is all some new money going through this ritual, you know. Just going through this BS because everybody's getting a lot of money off this. That Will Smith slap shit. Imagine how much that made the tabloids. Imagine how much that made people on social media. Imagine how much this made. You see what I'm saying? Imagine how much this made everybody. You know, their agents too, because they got the same agent, Ari Emanuel, which is what's his name? Rahm Emanuel's brother, right? Rahm Emanuel, which was the mayor of Chicago. You see what I'm saying? So we got to, or what, governor of Chicago? No, mayor of Chicago at one point. So we really got to see and break this stuff down for what it is. You see what I'm saying? On a bigger level, man, on a bigger scale. Because this stuff is no joke right here. But you're right that programming, you know, them stage events. And
programming, man. Yeah, stage events.
And there's divide right there too. Because remember, look, you had the black women on Will Smith's side, right? And you had the black men more so leaning towards Chris Rock's side, right? Calling Will Smith a simp. Which, if you really did something like that,
well, you had a kind of split too. You had some men that agree with Will doing, like some of the men, the married men. Some of the married men agree with Will, you know, protecting their wife, their woman, and stuff. You know, which I kind of agree with it. I agree with the concept of yes, protecting my woman, but the fashion and the way it came, this scenario, not so much in this scenario, but the idea of yes, me standing up and protecting my woman, yes, I agree with that. But you know,
hey man, you know, right. That scenario was stupid. Even if you could be with somebody, you know, whatever people know, and they do, you know, say a little joke about your woman or something like that. It's just a joke or something like that. You're not gonna. It don't work like that, dude. And I mean, a confident man that's comfortable with himself and his situation is not gonna act like that. And see, it will really let you know what stage is how both of them was laughing and shit. Then all of a sudden, you just see this motherfucker walking up and slapping Chris Rock. Like, what kind of camera editing are y'all doing here? You know.
Now, I would give Chris Rock a little bait, a little. I give him a little bell, because he probably didn't know exactly what was going to happen. He probably knew something was going to happen. I'm thinking that they had a conversation before, and he knew something was going to be something.
Right.
But he probably just didn't know it was going to be no slap. And I don't know. But supposedly Chris Rock has a form of autism, right? He has a slight form of autism. He had just found this out like a couple years ago. He had got tested some shit, and I think a couple years ago, I remember him talking about it on the Breakfast Club that he had a slight autism, and he has problem with picking up with, like, far as I think certain body languages, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that can explain a little bit why he was caught off guard, because he don't pick up like body language type things. He talked about this. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I give him a little bell as far as the way he reacted before and after the slap, because, you know, he does supposedly has that medically, what's the name, documented. But I don't know, man. I mean, when I first seen it, my first thing was, okay, this was a stunt. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I try to use it as a teachable moment. Even if it was a stunt, I use it as a teachable moment, as what to do and what not to do in certain situations. Now, you can't really predict per se what you're going to do in certain situations. You can prepare yourself. Now, don't get it wrong. You could be proactive and prepare yourself and run different scenarios through your mind, like say what would happen if I'm in a certain situation, like even if you're in a car accident, or you're
You out and you gunfight break out, you run through certain things that you may want to do in your mind as repetitions. But certain events you just can't prepare for. You don't know what your reaction gonna be. And you don't know what your trigger is, especially when you already got childhood trauma issues that you steady battling with. You know what I mean? You don't ever know what can trigger that. That's why when people ask, well, what would you would have done? Or the honest question I can say is, I don't know what I would do in that situation because I don't know what state of mind I will be in certain situations. You know, anybody don't know. You don't know. You could be a cool, level-headed person all your life, smooth guy, cool, and you could be out. It could be a bunch of things that could accumulate that day or the day before. You in the line at the grocery line, and somebody say something, you snap on them, and you just go to work on them. You don't know. You just don't know.
True.
You will hope that you wouldn't act like that. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't just jump out of character, but there's no excuse. I think it's a human reaction for some people to jump out of character some point in your life. You know what I mean? But I still think it was my instincts want to say it was a stunt. And like I said, I don't think everybody was in on it. That's what made it. This is what Hollywood do. They do tricks on you. So some of the reactions of some of the people that was attending, the Denzels and all the other people reactions probably was real live reactions because they went in on the stunt. You know what I mean? Okay. So I don't know. I really don't know. Right. It's just strange to see this happen at this time in them guys' life. I mean, Chris Rock almost 60, right? Close to 60. I mean, Will Smith, what, 53? I mean, come on, you slapping this guy like that, man. I mean, I get it. I get that you can jump out your character. The best thing I would have did, I would have said, hey, and this is what my words verbatim, I would have said, hey, man, I fucked up. I'd have came out and said it. And I fucked up, jumped out of character. You know what I mean? Y'all know that ain't my character. I jumped out of character. You know what I mean? I fucked up. And, hopefully I have a conversation with my buddy Chris, you know what I mean? And we can work this thing out. You know what I mean? That's the only thing, that's the best thing you could have said. You could have went on your Instagram and said that, your Twitter and said that. You know what I mean?
I agree.
I mean, you got to stand on what you did. I mean, you could say I don't apologize for me defending my wife, but I would take responsibility for my actions. You know what I mean? My reactions to an act. You know what I'm saying? Because there's always a reaction to an action. So I would just take accountability. Hey, I jumped out of character. You know what I mean? That's it. I mean, shit. You know what I mean? Because you ain't gonna see, and all these women was cheering for it. I get the women that was cheering for it. The women was cheering for it. A lot of them was dysfunctional people in the mind because they felt like, definitely black women, they felt like they never was protected in their life. I mean, they go all the way back to childhood. Some of them have childhood trauma that they not getting over too, with the fact that the father was not around or somebody in the family touched them at an early age, and they was not protected by the family. The mother didn't protect them, the father didn't protect them. Somebody violated them at a younger age, and they still got that harvest net. A lot of our women were not protected. To be honest, they were not protected, and they grow up with that. You go through life not being protected to a certain extent, and they have that in the back of their mind that they're not protected. Right now, on the flip side, I don't think no one person is over or underprotected than the next. I mean, black men are definitely not protected on the whole.
Right.
The black child is not protected on the whole. So we all in the same boat.
Right.
We all in shark-infested waters, trying to navigate in these shark-infested waters. You know what I mean?
You ain't lying. Exactly. Yeah, it's like we different. Like they put us on different. That's what, man. That's weird. That we don't be having that. That's what you already know. What I be saying. I say, man. Like, damn. You can tell our women don't like us, man. That's the thing. It's a disdain. I'm telling you, it's a disdain, dude.
But they have a reason, Frank. They've been set up. They were set up too from get-go. When our intruders came to this land, on our indigenous land, and intruded, they was figuring out how can they keep us at a standstill. You know what I mean? They use drugs. You know what I'm saying? Use all that small, all type of things they use. They use reverse psychiatry on us, coercion, intimidation. You know what I mean? That's all a former part of the divide and conquer. You know what I mean? That's military science, what they use on us, man, on us on this land, right? They and definitely they was definitely wanted to separate the heterosexual black man and heterosexual black woman, right? I got to say it like that, cause you know, but they definitely wanted to separate them two, cause if them two individuals, human beings, get on the same code, right? Get back on the same code. That's gonna be some power. The hell to pay if them two get back on the same code and start to unify. That black heterosexual man and that black heterosexual woman unify. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they definitely used the women. You know, they came in. You know, some things. You know, they did the R word. You know, RAPE. You know what I'm saying, to some of the women and the men, women, and child. They did that all across the globe where these people went. They was doing that, and it's constantly still going on in other countries now, South America, Central America, places over in the diaspora. They still doing it. I'm talking about, and it's people that look like us that's doing this. You know what I mean? To the people, to the women. Okay, so our enemy, right? Our enemy came in, figured out how they could keep us. So guess what? They started to promote the black woman as being head of household, right?
Ooh, man.
They started to promote her as being head of household, because guess what? If you got the black heterosexual woman and the black heterosexual man going at each other, being combative toward each other, that's just another roadblock to keep them from coming together and trying to defeat the real enemy, right?
Yeah, wow.
So they'll promote the black woman, right? They'll promote her, give her certain positions. They start doing this over the years, but also we also contributed to it because let me see. And they deliberately started to take the men, you know what I'm saying, and destroy the men, like I said, over the years, you know what I mean? But we feel we also contributed to it too, our demise, because in the late 60s, 70s, we wanted to pimp the women, right? We wanted to call the women bees and hoes, right? Us, the so-called black men, wanted to call our women bees and hoes, and we wanted to pimp them out and whore them out, right? So we got to take accountability on that end, what we created. We did protect them because we was pimping them and whoring them out. How you gonna protect your woman if you pimping and whoring her out? Or you pimping and whoring somebody else's daughter out? You know what I mean? Where's the protection at? So now that the enemy seen that, okay, they're gonna use that against us. Okay, we're gonna promote the black woman, give her, and we're gonna tell them, get them all the power. We're gonna get them all the power in that dynamic. Hey, you get your head of household, you get control of the children's, right? We keep you and your counterpart, your mate. We keep you and your mate at odds with each other, right? Keep you at odds. We're gonna boost y'all up. We're gonna give y'all a little platform, make y'all feel a little good. We're gonna push this feminism thing out there on y'all. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And look where we at. So the women, huh?
I said, damn, that feminism.
But look where we at. We was pimping the women out, right? We had hoes, bees, and we pimping them out. Even we go back to the music. Women was on dope. We was selling dope to them. We was, when the drug era came, we didn't have jobs, nothing like that right in the hood. So what? Niggas was selling dope. They selling dope to people's sisters, mothers, you know what I mean, aunties and stuff. Uncles, we selling dope to our own people, right? In return of getting what? So we trying to get the bag. So we gonna, you know what I'm saying? We ain't got nothing else to do. They took the jobs off the neighborhoods or whatever. So they done pumped and flooded in with the dope, drugs and stuff, illegal drugs, and legal drugs. See, I don't take the legal drugs out, because just as much as we got people that's on legal drugs, we got people on legal drugs. I mean, on illegals, we got people on Legal drugs for years. We got aunties, uncles, and grandfathers that's still taking prescription medicine for 50, 40 some years. Still taking prescription medicine. You hear me? Prescribed medicine. So you can't just blame it on illegal drugs, because the legal drugs and the illegal drugs work hand in hand. So now you got the women now, they get into the bag now. So they don't need you to pimp them nowhere, because guess what? You showed them how to pimp. So now they're going to just pimp themselves. They don't need you to pimp. They don't need us to pimp them no more. Right? We have music, hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, the women was champion. You had Queen Latifah, you know what I'm saying? Was it Moni Love and all them? What's your girl back there with the Juice Crew? Then what's the girl name?
You talking about
Roxanne Shante? When she with the Juice Crew? A Boogie Down, one of them?
Yep.
Her? Okay. So now, then let's pull it on up. We started to get into what? Maybe, I said maybe what, 90s, maybe early 90s, you started to get the Snoop Dogg. You started to see the women, you started to see these video vixens now, right? Women being video vixens. So now you got the women, you horn them out in real life, right? They get horned out in movies, right? We pimping the women in real life. We pimping them in the movies. We pimping and horn them in real life. We pimping and horn them in the movies, in theaters, cinema. We pimping and horn them in the music, right? So now what you think the outcome will be? So now they pimping and horn themselves in the movies, in the music, right? And in real life, women want to fly out for the bag, going to Dubai, or women getting flown out for sexual pleasure only. So now they control their own death. They don't need you to pimp them, or they'll do it themselves. I create my own social media platform, page, channel, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, OnlyFans. I load my own stuff up to Pornhub. I don't need you to. I load my own sexual content up to Pornhub and get paid off of it. I don't need you. So now we got, you know what I'm saying? So we didn't protect that. So I mean, so they are looking back at us like, well, our men that protect us. You know what I mean? So we here now. We here now. I mean, even if you go back, I mean, with the music, I mean, it always was a sexual music. Everything, we are sexual beings, so we always had sexual lyrics in the music. They just had a more covert. You know what I mean? We use certain things. We say all night long. You know what I mean? Papa was a Rolling Stone. Well, you know what a Rolling Stone is. Wherever laid his head was his home. Okay, so these young guys not just skipping. They saying, well, shit, and these young girls, they just say, hey, look, I ain't gonna use all them words, and I'm starting it up. You want this wet wop? You want this wop? Come get this wop. You know what I mean? hey, I'm having a hot summer. I'm having a hot girl summer. What a hot girl summer do you think you mean? You know what I mean? Hey, twerking on the handstand. They say, with your boy, was the song back in the day when they said, "Okay, you gotta stand up in it." What you think you were talking about? Standing up in what? Can you stand up in what? hey, Frank, what they want you to stand up in?
Damn.
But they was a little bit more clever with the wordplay, but it was still the same energy. It still was demon time, pretty much, or you know, it still was demon time. These kids now say, "Hey, look here, man, nigga, I don't got to. I'm remediate, nigga. I ain't got time to say all that, nigga. I'm just gonna tell you, I want to F you, baby, over and over."
Yeah, I know, huh?
Hey, Frank. Hey, they just coming straight out. Beat a bitch, fuck a bitch, dog a bitch. You know what I mean? They just come out with it. They ain't even, you know what I'm saying? They ain't saying making love no more. Nah, nigga. They trying to beat something down. They want to, they ain't telling you straight. You know what I mean?
Damn, that's true. Yes, good point. Damn, Shaq breaking it down. You're right, man. And you know what? You're right that we do have accountability for this. And then the thing is, that's a good point, man. You just brought up, man.
So let me go back to Frank. So I challenge anybody any scholar, anybody that's listening, anybody's in the chat. I challenge you when so-called black folks was unified at any time in history. Show me some documents when black folks, so-called black folks, were unified. Name me an era.
Sound like
as a whole.
Like the Garvey,
unified as a whole. Mm-hmm.
Like the Garvey era, maybe.
When?
Like maybe before, maybe integration.
You got sold out.
Integration. I mean, before integration, segregation. When it was segregated, my bad.
How? That's how. Okay, Frank, hold on. That's how we got taken over in the first place. We weren't unified. Because we didn't know nothing about that. We was just living on our land. We was just on our own tribal things,
Right.
You know how many different tribes it was? Even over in other countries. I mean, a lot of other people ain't unified either. The reason why they can easily be taken over. Other foreign countries come in and bully, China everywhere. China is in everybody. China and America is in everybody business, right?
Wow.
Black folks here in America was not unified. They weren't. For number one, we was not a unified state or country at that time. It was just tribal people doing their thing on their own land. You know what I'm saying? It was just a free land. Hey, yeah, some type of battles against, like you said, different tribes battle. You know what I mean? Had their own little wars and stuff that they battled for land and stuff like that. So we weren't never really unified. I mean, we trying to these days people talking about black excellence. Okay, we weren't never really unified as a whole. So we trying to do something that was never done before. Mm-hmm. Yo.
I mean, I see what you're saying. But I say like like maybe I don't know, maybe like the Garvey era. Because look, you gotta look at this with the Garvey era.
How? Who? Frank? Who? You got to go back in them times, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Who was effing with Marvin Garvey? It was only certain few people was messing with him. That was only small compared to the population. That was only small people. What, maybe 2% of the population? Wait a minute, over 2 million people?
A million people, from what they were saying, a million, of us, you know what I'm saying, here and all across the, all around the world on one accord. That was something right there. But I see what you're saying too.
What was they on? Okay, so tell me, what was they on one accord with? The idea of Pan-Africanism?
Yep.
Is that what they was on Cold War? It didn't happen. That's what I'm saying. It didn't happen. They didn't form no military. He was trying to do it,
right?
But people couldn't see that far in the future. Some people couldn't see that far in the future. Yeah, he had people that was riding with him. It was a great concept, but it didn't ever materialize into nothing.
I see what you're saying.
I mean, even if you go with Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, they all went on coke because they went messing with each other like that. Malcolm X had his own ideology. Malcolm X had his own ideology. And people, okay, Frank, prime example, it'd be to today. The same thing with the Marcus Garvey thing and with Malcolm X and other people had other ideologies back then, the Black Panthers and stuff. It's the same as today. Ain't nothing changed. It's be the same thing as people claiming FBA. You got people claiming ADOS. You got people claiming African American. You got people claiming Black. You got people claiming Indigenous American Indians. You got people claiming Native American. You know what I mean? All these other tribal things. Sioux and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, Hebrew Israelites. So just imagine how it was back then. If it's like this now, where we can't really get on one accord and go up on one umbrella, we can still have our own nation within a nation per se, but we still need one umbrella to go up under.
That's true.
Right. That's what the LGBTQ created their own religion, their own code that they all can go up under. Do they all agree with it? No, but they all up under that umbrella.
That's true.
So we got to figure out an umbrella that we go up under, but we can still be Hebrews. We can still be American Indians. We can still be Moors. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, look at the United States did that. This corporation did that. They got the Army, the Navy, the Marines, the Air Force, right?
Ooh.
You got CIA, you got FBI, you got local state police. They all up under the umbrella of the United States of America, the corporation, but they still got their own individual things that they do and believe in, certain tactics that they run by. That's a fact.
Damn. Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. You're right, man. And Pioneer, what's up, man?
Brother, how you breaking it down? What's going on, Kings?
Just chilling, man.
What up with you, Playboy?
All right, just forgot to just check in right quick. I said I was gonna come on tonight, man. Just come on and say what's up to my brother Frank. Glad you're doing the show tonight and everything. I appreciate it, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, appreciate you. You tune in, man, and I got you, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel you on the Saturday night shows, man. You know, and I feel you on the work schedule too, man. Because
man. But see, the thing is, I work midnights on weekdays, so I don't get a chance to catch you like that. So that's why I keep saying, man, do a show on Saturday night and Sunday night sometime, man. But especially on Saturday nights, man. So I really appreciate that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, man. That's real. Appreciate you jumping on. That's dope, man. Especially how you say you don't really do, be jumping on. That's dope, though, man. That's cool, man.
Well, I gotta let you know, with some of my views, man, some people be questioning whether I'm a black man or not. I say, man, you ain't no black man talking. You be downing our people, man. You be running our people down. I say, look, man, I'm a black man. I know niggas. I know niggas left and right. I was born and raised in Detroit. I know niggas, man. That's how I criticize them. That's why I know what the problems are.
Ooh,
you know what I mean?
Right,
right. You need some real talk. We don't need people just tickling our fancy and all that. We need some real talk. It takes our people to know our people, so we can uplift our people and and straighten our people out. So sometimes you need that negative, that criticism, that constructive criticism, in order to break it down to our people and bring them out of that muck and mire that they're in. So.
Ooh, that's real spit, Pioneer, man. You ain't lying about that, man. And that's true, man. And see, that's the thing. Like how Shaq was saying too with the division, man. You have a different view or a different viewpoint than somebody else, and that they automatically try to put you in, and kind of distance yourself. And that's the division right there. That's it. Just because, like you were saying, or like he was saying, Hebrews were like, why can't we all be under? You see what I'm saying? Under that same agenda, but then at the same time still have different titles and everything, and that's kind of like what you were saying too. Just because I got a different opinion or just because I go hard on my people, that means that you're passionate, man.
Well, but like I said, like I've been saying on your show for months, though, bro. I don't know if unity is the key. I think that division is necessary. I really do think that there should be a major divide in our people. Because there are a lot of these niggas I just don't want to unite with, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Some of these fools, I ain't uniting with thugs, gangsters, hoodlums, fools, zombies. These niggas laying on their couch, on their girlfriend's couch, smoking weed all day and don't want to do shit. I ain't trying to unite with them, bro. Because they ain't going nowhere. They're dead weight to our community. And quiet as kept, they are used as pawns by the racists, by the white supremacists, who promote black women going with white men. They use these niggas as an example of why you shouldn't be with a black man.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? They ain't promoting intelligent black men that you see in the Nation of Islam or that you see in the 5%ers or the intelligent black men that you see in these other groups who are doing the right thing and kicking knowledge and not falling for the traps that these devils put out. They're not promoting them. They promote the thug, the gangster, the nigga that just got out of jail and on his way back. The dope head. That's the kind of black men they promote. So they could use him as an example of why. See, you could either leave him or stay with him and stay in the ghetto, or you can get yourself a white man, marry a white man, and make it to the Supreme Court.
Ooh.
You see what I'm saying? They use as a pawn. That's why I say let's separate ourselves from these clowns, men and women. You know what I mean? A thug, gangster, whatever you are, if you are no good zombie, male or female, don't matter. Separate ourselves from them. form our intelligent, positive, righteous black men and women should be forming our own communities, right?
Hmm.
And then I guarantee you, within 6 months, we will straighten this shit out. I guarantee you, in 6 months, it don't take 6 months. Positive minds think alike. Good, powerful minds think alike. It don't take us long when intelligent, righteous black folks get together. It don't take long for us to straighten out all our problems. But the key is to separate ourselves into our own communities and work this out amongst each other. See what I'm saying? As long as you got fools keep coming in the circle, no, keep them niggas out in the driveway. let them keep the car warm while the intelligent and righteous are in the house discussing business. You know what I mean?
I can see that. I mean, I would work with people like that if they now if you have a change of ways and change of heart, and if you cut the bullshit out and stuff like that, then I could work with you. But I see what you're saying too, though. It's just like, it's the same old. It's just like the same old, man. It's just like dead weight. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's why a lot of these other communities thrive too. But then, well, I gotta say that, but those people. And see, we're not in. I see what you're saying. We're not in the position to. Everybody has their bads, and because when the white gangsters and all that, they were romanticized and shit with the movies and everything like that.
Right.
But so everybody has their little, their bad apples and their their bullshitters and their people that just ain't motivated and just bullshitting. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, I see what you're saying too, because it's on that level, man. We got to really focus and just see it, too, because like you were saying, the dead weight thing. But the white people and the Europeans, they got romanticized and they got all the movies and the and everything like that when they were had that same kind of activity, right? But yeah, man, it's just and I see what you're saying too about them kind of using us, for
the worst among us
and proxies and stuff like that, and like props so you could go to the white or the black woman, but like, yeah, see, this is the reason why you should be. I can see that too. You see what I'm saying? And it's romanticized when somebody else, has that kind of mentality and gangsterism and stuff like that.
Right.
And stuff like that. That shit is it's left a stain in our community, man, big time, man. And these other people, these other groups too, like we're at the bottom of the barrel in the position we're in. It's even worse on us when we have a lot of people like that. BJ, what up? What up? You know what I'm saying? It's even worse. You see what I'm saying? So, because you know what I'm saying, other people, these Asians, they'll come in here, bam, motivated. They'll get what they got to do, get their loans. But see, that's the thing too. We're not given certain chances in a lot of different angles.
You're right, bro.
That banking system ain't your friend.
But the Asians are. This is the thing, Frank, that I've noticed, and we talked about this a couple of weeks ago. The Latinos, the Asians, they aren't targeted like we are. Black folks are targeted. I remember growing up in Detroit, man, there was a soul food joint, at least a soul food joint on every corner, along with other black businesses. You had black liquor stores, black grocery stores, black gas stations. I remember in the early 80s, they started targeting these businesses, shutting them down for any reason, a code violation. And they found too many ants in the floor. Go in the bathroom. It was some pee in the toilet. We got to shut you down. Code violation. It was your window's too dirty. We got to shut any little thing to shut black businesses down. They started doing it. And then when they got rid of the black businesses, then they started moving the Arabs in, the Asians in, these different groups in. And now you go to some of these Asian businesses or Arab businesses, they got cockroaches all over the place. The lights half out, half the building falling down, but they ain't being written up. They overlooked their violations, but they went after black. Same thing with the police. Black people drive down the street, the police target them, but the illegal Mexicans, they riding all around Texas and California. Half of them are illegal. Please leave them alone. Soon as if you were calling the police on one of them, the police would come and arrest them. Soon as they find out they're illegal, they let them go. So that's showing you right there that our people are targeted. They're being targeted, and the Asians and Latinos are not being targeted. In fact, they're let go. They're ignored for any crime they commit. So that's some of their success right there. I mean, shit, you bring me into China and Russia and give me a blank check to start my own business, and then tell the police to overlook any crime I commit. Guess what? I'll be successful too.
Plus, that's what else too. You got to put the stamp on it. And another thing too, when these people say that they're seeking asylum, that's the key right there.
Yep.
All they have to do, no matter, especially from those countries, but that's the key word: seeking asylum. That's the gold ticket right there. You send the golden ticket right there for them to come out here and do it. And shit, hell, they could even get into a car accident with you or something like that. Won't get arrested.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. They'll even hit you. All that.
Facts.
You know, saying you're right, man. You know, and see, the thing is, it's a group prop up too, man, over us too. You see what I'm saying? And it's a group prop up. They prop these groups up over us and shit, man. And,
absolute facts.
And then rubbing it in our women's face, like, oh yeah, by the way, don't you see? You see what I'm saying?
Now where are we going to immigrate to? Now they can come to America if they're being persecuted economically or politically in their countries. They can all come to America. Now let me ask you a question. Let me ask you brothers a question. Where can we immigrate to as black folks if this country is persecuting our people? Where can we go? Who's going to take us in and give us a business and give us a loan and give us some money and soothe us and put us in a house and in an apartment and, you know, some shelter and healthcare and say, there you go, black man. I know you were being persecuted over in your own country. Now you're all right. You're in safe arms now. I mean, do y'all brothers, because help me out. I don't know of any other country willing to take us in. You know what I mean? America takes these other groups in and protects them from persecution when their country is persecuting them. But what country on this planet is willing to take us in when we are being persecuted? You know?
That's all bars right there. That's true.
I don't know of any. So we stuck. So, I mean, we got to do this thing here because we ain't got no choice. We ain't got no other country to run to. You know what I mean? We got to make it happen here. Our backs are literally against the wall. It's survival, bro.
That is survival. And see, that's the thing. And you know, that's why we be tripping, because they come here, they can get all types of perks. You know, they come here you know, like they be you know, come here and just because, you know, they get paid for learning Spanish and knowing Spanish. You see what I'm saying? It's like they get all, it's you know what I mean? And it's crazy because you go to their country, you would not get treated like that.
No way.
No way. You would have to speak Spanish in their country. You couldn't speak English like that.
First of all, they won't let you in. That's number one. You be doing good to get in. Go down to Mexico and try to open up a business. Go down to Guatemala or Brazil.
No, brother. No, brother. Not him, brother. No, brother. Not him. No, brother.
No, bro. No, gringo.
Right. Hey, man. Y'all speaking facts, man. I'm telling you. I'm here in Texas, so I already know.
Gringo, go back home.
Hey. I'm here in Texas, so I know they play like they don't speak the English language. Some of them don't, because they are illegals and shit. They be here working under the table, you know, cash money, doing the landscaping and all this, you know, the construction jobs and certain little, you know, jobs and stuff, man. You know. I'm here in Texas, where they at?
Go to Home Depot parking lot. Home Depot parking lot.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Look.
And please don't fuck with them.
You ain't lying. No, they don't. No. When I first got here, when I first seen it, because I'm from East St. Louis, I'm from Illinois, Southern Illinois, so I know. Hey, when black folks hanging out on the corner, police ride up, niggas get up out the way. These Mexicans be at the quick trips on the lot. You know what I'm saying? Be about 10 of them in the morning time. You know, waiting, and somebody pull up. You at the Home Depot, somebody pull up. You know what I'm saying? And they run into. I'm talking about they breaking in, they run into the doors, grabbing niggas' doors, and grabbing people's doors and stuff. Now. So they picking them up to go do some work, whatever, work jobs and stuff like that. It got out of hand because I think some women, you driving through a parking lot, you don't want to drive fast, so so they don't know, they don't speak the English, but they know that move. Like if somebody's driving slow by them or something, or looking at them, they know to go up. They trying to beat them and get to the door. So they done it to a couple of women and scared the shit out of them. So now you don't see as much of them over there doing it anymore because I think the police, for help reasons and stuff. But yeah, they used to be huddled up, 10, 15 of them just out there waiting.
Remember that. I remember Home Depot, Lowe's. You go to a Lowe's, they're all out there, piled up together, looking for work. It's like one of them day labor things where they just sit around with their lunch pails. They just know somebody goes drive by and pick them up and give them some work the whole day, and then drop them back off.
Yep.
That's happening all over the country. All over the country. I was I used to live in Pennsylvania. Same thing up in Pittsburgh. You know, they piled up there in the Lowe's and the Home Depot. Just 10, 15 of them piled up. You know, police turn a blind eye. Don't check their papers. Don't just see if they're supposed to be here. You know, they got to kill somebody before the police investigate and see whether they belong here or not. You know.
Meanwhile, the police pull you over for anything, right? They fuck with you for anything, though. You know, business permits, all that. You got to have all that. These people out here selling.
Oh, they getting out running for the police player. I done seen them. I done seen them. Hey, a car accident. They get out and run. That lead that car, ain't no man leave that car sitting there, but they get out and run. Like crippled and all, broke legs and shit, messed up and all. They trying to get away from the scene of crime. Shit, me.
But you know, they be having fruit stands and little stands are selling fruit and shit. You know, these little stands and shit, carts and shit. The police never fuck with them and shit. You see what I'm saying? No permits, they don't get fucked with. It's just like shit. Hell, they got the fashion district and stuff like that. Certain districts out there in downtown LA. Bunch of Mexicans selling illegally, no permits, right? Shit, not too far down the street from that, Skid Row. Yeah. You see a lot of people, homeless people that look like me and you and that motherfucker down there. You see what I'm saying?
But see, that's why. But see, Brother Frank, first of all, I've been telling you for months, man, get the fuck out of California, man. Leave California, brother. Ain't nothing there for you or any other black man.
You're right.
Ain't nothing waiting on the black man in California but prison. Nothing but prison. That big ass earthquake that was supposed to. Now, what y'all doing is holding up the earthquake. Because the earthquake's supposed to drop that motherfucking ocean. Supposed to do that 30 years ago. And the only thing that's keeping it from dropping in the ocean is all them black folks still there. The brothers in lockdown in prisons, and where's the black folks on the street? Because they refuse to leave because they think, they think something about to jump off in California, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's the palm trees or the weed. I don't know what it is. But millions of black folks still stay in California despite the persecution that you get from the Mexicans and the Asians. I mean, the Latinos and the Asians. It's not just Mexicans. But I've been saying, y'all, as soon as y'all leave, a large portion of our people leave California, that mug will fall in the ocean. I say let it. California is a lost cause.
It is.
It's lost. Focus on Arizona, Texas,
right.
Utah, Colorado, more inner America. But let Cali go, man. It's let the Asians and the Latinos just have it. They ain't gonna enjoy. They ain't gonna have it long. It's just go collapse, fall in the ocean. You know,
just like
we need to take advantage of them anyway. So,
but you're right though. They look just like you notice the Republican states and shit, man. It's weird and shit, man, because it's just like these Democratic states be horrible, man. Look at Baltimore right now. Oh man. Yeah. It's just, look at all these states that are Democratic ran. It's just not a coincidence. Somebody was like, oh, well, the Republicans get, they be taking all the funding and stuff that the Democrats, trying to get. Like, that's a bunch of, I call bullshit on this shit, dude. The House and the Senate right now are Democratic ran right now. What is the excuse right now?
Well, the businesses go where the Republicans go because the Republicans are pro-business, anti-regulation. So, if I was a businessman and I want low taxes, I don't want nobody telling me what to do or putting any regulation over my business, then I would want to go to a Republican district because that's more business friendly. So, and then the jobs go where the businesses go. So, whoever start the business, that's where, they need employers. So that's where the employees, so that's where the jobs are going to go. The Republicans are not really that much better economically, but they are anti-regulation and pro-business, low taxes. So, wherever they carve out their district, that they're gonna get rid of the regulations, which I actually support that. And I've said, I'm not a Republican or Democrat. I think they're different wings of the same rotten bird. Mm-hmm. But objectively speaking, the Republicans are more pro-business, whereas the Democrats have historically been more pro-employee with the unions and high wages. So that explains that. It's not like the Republicans are better, better managers of a community. It's just that they go where the money. It's just that the money follows them because they are anti-union, pro-business, and low tax. So that's why that works that way.
You know what? You're right.
Hey, partner, what state you out of, man?
I'm in Michigan. I'm from Michigan. And I was born and raised in the Detroit area. I don't live there now, but I still live in Michigan.
Oh, okay, I got some aunties up there, man, from out of Mississippi. They up there in Michigan, somewhere up there.
Oh yeah,
But
that's the pipeline. I-75. They did come up from Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia. They went straight to Michigan for them factory jobs. So
yeah. Well, what's going up there in Detroit, Michigan, man? What's up there, man?
nothing
What
much.
it's like? What's the culture like? What's the job
Hey,
market like?
you say you from East St. Louis?
Yes, sir.
Okay, imagine East St. Louis about 5-6 times bigger, and that's Detroit. If that gives you any idea. What's going on? About 5-6 times. Same layout, same infrastructure, same people,
Uh-huh.
same
Wow.
attitude. Just multiply by 5-6. Stretch out the land 5-6 times. You know what I mean? That's
Oh,
Detroit.
Lord.
That'll give you an idea.
Oh, Lord.
Or
Lord.
north side of St. Louis. You know what I mean?
So you know
Oh,
about
Lord.
that. You know about that. You know
That'll
about
give you
the
an
Gill-
idea.
So you know about the Gill Hill and that shit with the dude from Beverly Hills Cop. That shit, all that
Oh,
shit
yeah.
really happened, right? With White Boy Rick and all that.
Oh yeah, that happened. Gill Hill, White Boy Rick, Maserati Rick. They promoted White Boy Rick. So this is the thing about Detroit, though, man. If you notice, Detroit was blowing up big time back in the 50s and 60s with Motown and all that.
Right.
Then they had that big ass riot, and up into the 70s, Detroit is the blackest city in America. It's 88% black. It's the blackest major city in America.
That's right.
But you don't hear nothing out of it because there's too much black positivity that was coming out of Detroit with Republic of New Africa and all these other groups. So they had to shut Detroit down. So what they did was, since the early 80s, they've had a policy of not promoting black entertainment, black music, anything from Detroit, just promoting white boys. So they promote White Boy Rick, Eminem, Kid Rock. None of them from Detroit, by the way. Eminem and Kid Rock, neither one of them two are from Detroit. They from way out in the suburb. In fact, Eminem is from Kansas City, Kansas, someplace. But Detroit
Really?
is. Say again.
I said, really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah. No, none of them white boys is from Detroit, man. Detroit got a lot of black rappers, entertainers, but the national media has gotten together and said we're not gonna promote Detroit at all because there's too many black folks. And they want to do the same thing with Atlanta, but Atlanta has got a lot of LGBT, so they'll promote that aspect of the black community. But as far as places like Memphis, Detroit, St. Louis, these are major black cities with, believe it or not, Detroit's got a strong black middle class. And CL, you've seen this. If you're from St. Louis area, they can talk about St. Louis and Chicago and Philly and being a ghetto all they want. But thing is about Detroit and St. Louis and New Orleans, despite having a large ghetto, they also have a strong black middle class where you got a lot of black folks with teachers, lawyers, police officers. They don't want to promote that. They try to
business owners too.
Yeah. So it's a large black middle class in these cities that they don't want to promote. Now you go to Cali or New York, you don't see that large black middle class. Most of the black folks are on the street or locked up in jail, and you got a handful that are very successful living up in the hills. That's where they want America to be in general. They don't want to promote the large black middle class. They want to promote those two extremes where 90% of black folks are locked up in jail or on the street hustling, and only a handful are entertainers. That's the kind of black America they want to promote. So,
What you think about Memphis? Because I think, I was following Judge Joe Brown, platform. I think it was on, was it Ron Hurd? One of them shows he be on, and he was talking about Memphis, the new infrastructure they're trying to put in with the, I think it's Ford Motors, I think. Building a new, they try to build this new plant, this new all-electric motor vehicle plant. So basically, they trying to be the new Detroit. Like you just said, Detroit was one of the biggest middle America industrial places, right?
Yeah,
and they trying to do Memphis like that.
Black folks was making money in Detroit. Black folks was making bank in Detroit. Well, see, the thing is, this is what happened. So black folks was making money in Detroit, Cleveland, Milwaukee, Chicago, Pittsburgh, all these so-called industrial belt. The reason the Rust Belt failed was because too many black folks was moving up there and making money. Okay, that's the fact. Every time you turn around in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, black folks was moving up there from Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, getting these good jobs, buying houses, moving in these white neighborhoods. Every time a white man look up, here comes a black man, a black family moving into a house next to him, working in the same job they're working in, making all this factory money. And every time a white man was driving home, here comes a nigga with a gold tooth in his mouth, driving a bigger car than him, meeting him in the street, grinning at him with a big ass gold tooth in his mouth. White man get tired of that shit, man. Here's a black man moving in the house next to you because he working in the same job you working at, making the same amount of money you making. Guess what? His woman looking at you. You said, the hell I'm with him for? And this black man moving next to me with a bigger you-know-what and probably know how to use it. And he making just as much money. Man, them white men had a fit. They said, look, we got to get rid of these factories. We got to either get rid of these niggas or get rid of these factory jobs. So guess what? They started moving the jobs. First, they started moving the jobs out of the inner city. Everywhere around the country, the factory jobs were in the inner city. You know what I mean? Every major city had a factory district. And black folks was working there. They got jealous. They started moving the factories out of the factory districts of the cities into the woods, out into the rural areas where they thought black folks couldn't get to them. But we still found a way to get to them. Then they started moving the factory jobs out of the state and moving them down south to places like Memphis and down in Alabama and Texas, where it was less regulation, and they figured a lot of black folks couldn't get to them out in the country and everything like that. They said, well, black folks scared of the South. Well, let's move the factory jobs down south. Guess what? Like you said, Shaq, black folks started moving back down south to Atlanta, to Memphis, to New Orleans, to Alabama and all these other places to get them factory jobs. So then they started moving the factory jobs out of the country altogether. I said, I bet you these niggas won't move to China. I bet you ain't moving to Mexico. So they moved the factory jobs to China and Mexico, but they starved their own people out. You know what I mean? So, but that's what that's all about. But no, they moved these factory jobs down to Memphis and down south places like that because it's less unionized. But no, like you said, Memphis, just like Detroit, large black population. And wherever you find a very large black population, I say over 60%, you go find a black middle class. That's just nature. And so Memphis, just like St. Louis, just like New Orleans, has a very large black middle class. It's not promoted much, but it's very large. The boule is big down there. Memphis is a boule hotspot, just like Atlanta.
Wow. Really?
Educated, Fisk University, all that down there in Tennessee. So it's huge. And I don't, no disrespect, brother, but I don't knock them like that. The boule said like this, look, 90% of these niggas is dumb as hell. We ain't gonna get nowhere advocating for these niggas. You know what I mean? We might as well get with the white folks. White folks got the money and the power. Let's just get with them. You can say advisor to the king. They the king. They ruling the show. You know what I mean? Let's just get up under them and do the best we can and stick together in our own little secret society and promote white folks. You know what I mean? That's our bread and butter. Now that's the mentality of the boule. You know what I mean? Get this education. Let's get this. Same thing the Asians are doing and the Latinos. Well, I don't know about the Latinos. They ain't really focused on education. But the Asians and the Indians, they focus on education and they're snuggling up to white folks. Yeah. Well, a lot of black folks are too. That's the boule. They're doing the same thing. But see, they just do it in secret.
But don't talk about you want this and that and don't front.
Well, they got to. They got to lie. They got to lie. They can't tell the truth to our people. Our people. And when I say the truth, they sellouts. They hypocrites and they sellouts. But I'm saying when they say the truth is the white folks got the power and the money, and they selling out. They can't tell that our people the truth about themselves. If they said ain't nobody gonna come up and say I'm a sellout. They just not gonna do that. You know what I mean? Everybody got to act like
they're part of. They're gonna try to act like they're a part of our fight.
Exactly. They can't admit the truth. They can't admit the truth. They can't do that. So. You know what I mean? I don't agree with them, but I'm just saying that's what they're using their sense though. They ain't gonna keep it real for what? Be with the grassroots for what the hell the grassroots doing? Besides laying on the couch smoking weed, sharing Black and Miles. The hell they getting with these niggas for? Niggas ain't got shit to offer. White folks got something to offer. Money and power. I'll give you, hey nigga, you join the boule, get with it. I'll make you mayor. I'll make you senator. I'll put you on marry this white man, and I'll put you on the Supreme Court. The hell a nigga got to offer you by keeping it real with him? You stand on the corner smoking and sharing a Black and Mild, what the hell he ain't got shit to offer. So we got to get something to keep our people from selling out. Ooh. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad knew this. Marcus Garvey knew this. You had to get something and help build something to keep our people from selling out. I'm sorry, I think Brother BJ wanted to come in here, man. I'm sorry for taking up all the time. Hey, brother, I just wanted to come in and just say what's up to you, Brother Frank, man. I didn't want to, run my mouth and take up the show like that, man. So sorry about
That's
that.
all good.
Tell Brother BJ to come on back in, man.
You dropping some jewels, or dude? You dropping some?
Yeah, tell our Brother BJ to come on back in. I don't even know if he even made his introduction, man. I saw his avatar up there, and then he popped out.
Yeah, man, but Dan, you spent some facts though, man. You spent some raw facts too, man.
Yeah, man. Like, I mean, the Boulets sell out. They're a group of sellouts, but you got to understand why. See, as I got older, I'm 57 years old, man. As I got older,
got you.
I realized not just why people do what they. I didn't realize that people do what they do. I had to ask myself, why do people do? Why do our women act the way they do? See, when I was younger, I said, man, these sisters be acting all salty and acting like this. But as I got older, I had to say, why do they act that way? Why do people sell out?
Just like Shaq is kind of breaking it down right now too.
Because if you find out why, then you can cure the problem. Once you find out why the disease manifests itself, then you're a step away from working on the cure for it.
Ooh. Damn, that's some bars right there. Yeah, BJ, you should jump back on real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry about that, man. We was just, but yeah, you broke that down with that Detroit stuff too, and now them auto plants. And then that outsourcing, and then two, they did that too. They had us in mind too with that, and then two, because the taxes, man, the government was taxing these a lot of these corporations, these plants and shit, all that like crazy.
Hey Frank, I don't mean to interrupt you, Frank. Well, could y'all hear Bernard when he was on?
I didn't hear him.
Okay, so he was having audio issues. Yeah, he said he was talking, but obviously we couldn't hear him. He called me. I think he'll jump back on though. You continue though.
But because the what's the name was taxing this shit. This government was taxing these places like some of these corporations like crazy too. So they like fuck shit. We can get it cheaper. You see what I'm saying? In other countries. But you're right though, man. Pioneer, you're so right, man. These motherfuckers like fuck it. Let's go. You're right. They had us in mind too, man. They seen that we was getting money and we was prospering, man. Because remember, a lot of people don't realize, man. When I be talking, I bring this up a lot. J. Edgar Hoover said we're gonna, I'm gonna provide you with the new Messiah. You see what I'm saying? Right. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna provide you. You see what I'm saying? BJ, what up? What up? Yo, BJ.
Can't hear him.
No, I can't.
Might be still having problems.
Yeah, that's weird. They just muted it. BJ, yo. Let me put the link in here, man. Again, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I was having problems too when I first started to jump on, man. I had to because I'm on my Bluetooth, and sometimes when I'm on my tablet and you jump on the StreamYard, sometimes it throw the audio out of whack, and it won't link up. The Bluetooth won't link up with the audio sometimes. I don't know if you're on a Bluetooth or just regular laptop or what.
Yeah, I should have hit the homie up today, man. He's gonna show me how to hook up this new little streaming system, man. So I'm gonna have a new little streaming system jumping off too, man.
Might be the usual suspects fucking with your show. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
the usual suspects.
But you ain't lying. Hold on for a second. This is him right now.
Yeah, but partner, man, it's good to hear from you, man. You been in the chat, man. You've been to day one on Frank podcast, man, for a minute, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, that's my boy right there. I know. I said, let me go and support my brother, man. It really should be way more than just us on here, man. The knowledge this brother be dropping, and like I tell him all the time, it's just like at work. Try to.
Yeah. Can y'all hear BJ? Sorry about that, Pioneer.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can y'all hear?
I can barely hear him though.
Yeah, we can barely hear him. Can you put him on speaker?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Plug him in or something.
What about now?
Okay, can you hear me?
You sound like a space alien. trying to make contact or something. Way out in the distance.
So like,
Do me a favor, Frank. Send me the link through Messenger and see what happens.
All right, yeah. That's a good point. Maybe that's why I don't like the StreamYard. You pay for stuff like that. I don't know if it's StreamYard, YouTube, but I don't like. If I pay for something, it shouldn't. Just
Hey,
like,
the only time you guarantee it to work is if you make it yourself. Black folks need to make our own computers,
ooh.
our own
No, you know
internet
what? I like
service,
black
our own
men actually,
everything.
but a lot of the black dude actually made the start
The internet, I think, yeah.
you know what I'm saying, and then cell phones too.
We had the original internet because called the astral plane, what you call that? Akashic records. That's what white folks' technology is modeled on nature. What we made, what we established, and had for millions, if not billions and trillions of years. We already had the internet. When you go to these so-called what they used to call witch doctors or shaman or the medicine men in Africa or Native American stuff like that, where they can communicate with each other around the world, we've been known how to go into the astral plane and hook up with each other and vibration and all that. We've been doing that. We did that with our own brains. We didn't need wires and all that mess to do that. What white folks are doing is modeling their technology after what we was able to do naturally.
exactly. We're electric beings, man. We connected electric to this plane, man, to this planet. Hey, man, water. I just was saying this earlier about water. Why do you think that water is so important on this we're water beings? So much water is on this planet. It's a conduct. Thank you. What they put the water in. Now, my thing is, I want to figure out what water per se do they use inside of the batteries, these car batteries. Is it a specific type of water from a certain place, like, you know what I'm saying, these mountains or something, type coming off the mountains, or what?
Well, you know they get that heavy water, water with
water.
extra molecules or something. They got what you call heavy water that they use when they're dealing with radiation and stuff like that. So,
It's the
okay,
distilled
heavy
water.
water. Okay,
You talking about distilled water?
is it distilled water?
Yep.
Is that what they use?
You gotta hear me this time.
Yeah,
Now we got you.
There you go. PJ in the building.
That's weird how it was acting like that.
Okay, well, let me just bring this up. I just got to bring some quick points up. 'Cause I've been out all day, and I've been up since sitting. I've been DJing. I've been doing a lot of stuff today, man. So I ain't be on that long. I actually spoke for about 5 minutes last time, but there you go. I thought y'all were talking to me, but then I said, wait a minute, can't be talking to me.
So he was talking the whole time we were talking. Oh man!
But let's get real though, because I was linked. Somebody said something about Detroit. I said the only thing going on in Detroit, they about to bring Ukrainian refugees. While you got an idiot man talking about he going to fight for Ukraine. That's one thing. That's some dumb shit right there.
man, that's crazy as hell.
Okay, I'm like, you ain't got all these problems in Detroit. Frank, I got a buddy of mine coming back home from California. He coming back Sacramento, back to Virginia in a couple months. That's another thing. But I did want to say that down here in Richmond, Virginia, they about to start doing a demolition derby on a lot of these housing projects. One of them been up since the 1950s. They gonna put a new thing of apartments in there. But I wanted to say that, okay, recession is coming. Food is going up 9%, right?
So
But you're
far.
also gonna have, huh?
That's it so far, 9%.
So it might go up another 5. Okay, so let me crack that down. Okay. Then we got this other thing going on with these like people I know been asking me, can I find an apartment? Can I find an apartment? Can I find an apartment? You're looking for apartments. The apartments have went up 17 to 30% in some areas. So that's like $270, $240, whatever, to probably $340 extra in rent. So some people, one girl I know went up $500. So for a 1-bedroom apartment. So you don't have a house or some mortgage or something like that, you can't afford it. It's gonna be a good 30 to 40% of people that either could be out on the street or or he just do whatever to keep it out the way. So, it's kind of like this. When you have these type of atrocities going on, and we talking about Will Smith and Jada Pinkett. One thing about Jada Pinkett that really got me, and I said it was a bunch of bullshit anyway, and I even told this on Judge Joe Brown's show. And I told Shaq, this ain't really even talking about. Then she come and say, I didn't need protecting. I'm like, well, goddamn. And I was talking to Shaq. Me and Shaq always talk about this. And this is what I always got to say. You know, I was talking to a good friend of mine today in the gym, great friend, actually. And we talked about holding people. Or kind of, I said, brother, I'm a personal trainer. I like what you're doing. I know I said I met you 3 years ago, man. You work out and stuff. And that's it, daggone, you might be 300 pounds, but you're trying to make an effort to lose the weight. And I told him I gotta commend you for it. He said, yeah, man, because he was like, I looked at myself in the mirror, I ain't like it. I said, that's good because men need to do that. They need to hold accountability. I said that why get mad with people? Never get mad with an individual. Always look at society. Never get mad with the people. Get mad with the societal issue. Because if society says something, things would change. You get mad when one individual does nothing for you. You got to change society. You got to go against the narrative and the grain. Okay? They always tell you, oh, that's not popular. No. It's popular to the right people.
Right.
It's more popular, actually, to people, actually, than you think. That's why, like, I know we were talking about Trump and stuff like that. One reason I did not have a problem with Donald Trump because what he said was against the grain. I said, look, what Donald Trump said to us, and I don't know how old you are, but I was telling my nephew 20 years old, he nice kid, but they soften up a little bit. I said 30, 40 years ago, nobody would care what I said, you said, Trump said, Shaq said, Frank said, right? Just being honest. When I was a kid, and I knew you was in Detroit, you went to the playground and your friends that was gonna crack on you, joke on you at the playground, and people be like, you go there and make you a tougher person. But now you got people saying, man, somebody cracked a joke on me and you
Call
mad?
it bullying.
Yeah.
Don't bully
Get the hell
him.
out of here. Huh?
They're talking about don't bully him. It's going to traumatize him and all that shit.
Yeah. And I'm like, wait a minute, man. This is some crazy loony stuff we're dealing in. But when you deal, this is the effects of feminism. And I was talking to him, and I said the only way you can break these generational curses. And I grabbed the sauna door, and I said, you cannot leave the door closed. You got to open the door and talk about it. And you got to bust through the damn door. I was sitting, my nephew was talking to me, and then he was talking about that they got a tranny or a gay person at his school or something. And he came to me and he said, what would you say to them? I said, well, I would have to be on the campus to talk about that. But I'm not the type of person that really gonna sit there and bring it up unless you want to bring it up. And I said, daggone, you might not want to bring it up to them because you don't know how to approach it right. I said, you bring it up to me, daggone, they probably be dragging me off your campus.
I'm going to call the police on the ass.
So,
I'll be a trans person. I'm going to say, if I see you in the wrong bathroom, I catch your ass in the wrong bathroom, I'm calling the police on you. That's how I handle it.
You're lying though.
Because like I was telling you, this is like foolishness, man. Now we're dealing with, we dealt with LGBTQ. Now we're dealing with trans,
Perversion,
pedophiles, and the next thing we go on to people fucking cats and dogs and shit. Probably already doing that.
Yep.
So, but what I'm saying is that where does it stop? And I said that you got to hold something. I said that in Pioneer, we was on this show. Well, thank you, brother Monel. Yes, you're right. But we was on this show 5 months ago, and we did have a nice young lady on here, and I had no problem with her really, but I know you made a comment about some Thanksgiving plates or something like that, right?
Mm.
And I'm just gonna say this, and I know people who don't like it. I had women that I even did what don't like it. They told me about it. They called me every name in the book. A couple of them, probably behind closed doors, but some of them even to my face. you know, I know what you were trying to say that night, but, and I was talking to my buddy today when I was at that gym, man. I said, people say they got friends, but do they really love their friends?
Mm.
Because you got an overweight brother around you, right? Hey, look, if he get mad because you tell him, hey, man, I'm trying to help you lose the weight, and he get mad with you, then he won't reel anyway. At least you did give the effort, right? That's what I said. You give the effort. I mean, you know, he told me, man, you know, I said, but I asked him how old you is. He said, I'm 39. I said, yeah. I said, well, how do you stop a generational curse? How do you stop this stuff from going on? You got to attack it, right? And I said, I'm your brother, man, and I love you. So I'm going to tell you this. I said, but however, we do have an element of women and out here that, you know, they be like, girl, you look good for a big girl. And they look, some of these women be defined as in bringing this overweight woman with them. That's on them.
Right.
I'm not mad at them for that, right?
Well, they really use them to make themselves look better, but I know what you're saying.
Well, yeah.
Get an ugly woman to hang around with you, and that'll make you look better. You know what I mean? That's an old trick in the book for them, but you know.
Yeah. And well, that's not even my issue with that. with that, what I said is, but they would not hold them accountable and say, hey, you should lose the weight or something. I mean, you got, look, when you realize that 65 to 70% of your community is obese on a chart, and it, you know, that could be even probably jumped up to about 80% when you count the food and stuff that people are eating probably. So not even gonna use the obese, I'm just gonna say unhealthy, right? Me and Shaq had a little conversation earlier today, right? And we talked about eating meat. And I know some people eat meat. I don't hardly eat nothing but fish, okay? That's me, right? But we did say that the less meat you eat, the less mucus you're gonna have and the less disease you're gonna have. We did say that. That's what we said. Didn't we say that, Shaq? Is that correct? Yeah.
Absolutely.
We said that correct, right? Okay, cool. So what I said was, I'm not, hey, Miss Felicia, how you doing? But I'm just saying that people need to hold people accountable. Not, you know,
good.
And let me say something about her. Like, and I like, and I love her. No.
I know what you mean.
No. I know what you. I'm just saying that people need to hold people accountable, not being upset and angry when somebody tell them something. I ain't castigating you. I ain't calling you no name. So why I get mad? No, I'm not bullying you. I'm not fat shaming you. No, I'm not into that. I'm just saying it how it is.
Right.
So
some of us sisters
that's
don't
why
Lizzo.
I want to
Come on, Lizzo.
No, I'm not even going there. But look. But look, let me say something about that. Because if you don't say something there, then you go to this thing with the trans, right? Now we've been seeing it all week, right? We've been seeing it all week over the last week. Transgender education. What you mean transgender? Candace Owens is 100% right on this one. Sometimes the woman might seem a little cuckoo, but the woman was 100% right. If you are teaching children's education, and I forgot this lady's name. I just sent her name out yesterday. Oh, I sent it to Frank yesterday too. The woman, her name was something, Jean something. She was like an Asian woman. She's actually talking about liberate child porn. She ain't talking about teaching child porn in the damn classroom, man.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, you do not need to be walking around. Candace Owens is right. If you are teaching child pornography to kids, you need to be locked up for being a pedophile.
Yeah.
So my question is, how come they're not?
You don't
being
need to be
locked up?
teaching, huh?
How come they're not being locked up? Who's letting them do this? This agenda. Who's allowing this agenda to take place, and how come the people who are promoting this? How come they're not being locked up? That's my question. We know who it is, so how come they're not going to jail?
Hmm?
How come they're not going? See, that's the thing we got to look at. Why are certain people allowed to promote that type of agenda and not get prosecuted a lot? The same Republican hypocrites who are pointing at the Democrats and these other promoters. Oh, you got a professor over at that university who is promoting child religion and they're promoting this and promoting that. Well, guess what? You the prosecutor. You the governor. Why the hell don't you lock them up if they're promoting it? See, they point at it, but when it comes to actually do something about it, they don't do nothing. Same thing with abortion. Same thing with the trans thing. That's why I say these people are hypocrites. They're complaining. I ain't talking about our people. I'm talking about the white folks who are in charge, these white Republicans who rant and rave about family values and perversion and transgender and all this other stuff. But when they're in power, they don't do nothing about it. They're not locking these pedophiles up. They're not locking these trans people up. They're complaining about them, but they're letting them do their thing, which means to me it's part of a larger agenda to fool the people.
Well, let me bring something in there. Now let me say something about the thing on it, because like you got some
you can like these trans like, if you want to. The man go in a woman's bathroom, lock his ass up. How can you let him do it? And then you go sit around and do a whole talk show over it.
This one me and my
in jail.
Well, this is what I was having a conversation with, I think, my nephew earlier. And I was saying, like, you know, I had a friend of mine one time, and we had a guy, Hispanic guy we used to work with. He used to go in the bathroom with the girls, and the girls let him go. But he one time came out and saw him go in that thing, and he chucked him. He said, I better not catch you go in that woman's bathroom no more. Yeah. So, but this guy, you know, for a while he didn't let nobody know, and then he came to the guy and asked him, "How you know I was gay?" He was like, "I could tell by your tendencies." But you know, a lot of other guys like, "Hey, how you doing?" or whatever. He wouldn't give him no attention. He just worked with him and that's it. But he told him he didn't like him being around him and stuff like that. And he went upstairs and told him they hit him, but being they didn't have no cameras, ain't no proof. It was his word against his, so they couldn't prove nothing. But you know, I asked him in the back. I said, "Yo," I said, "Do you check him like that?" He said, "Yeah, I checked his ass." Well, that's either here or there. Yeah. So, but one of the guys did some landscaping or did some work. So he asked him, the dad gonna come to the house, you know, because he said, "I'm gonna give me some business." And he said, "Yeah, you know," but he was like, "Yeah, but you straight though. Why you going?" He's like, "Man, he said, "Why you going over there?" He was like, "Well, I'm just going over there, you know, just to hang out, you know, and dad gonna give me some business." He said, "But I wouldn't go over there, dude. How was that dude gay?" He said he was over there for a while, but after like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night, a whole lot of gays. He said, "No, I got to get the fuck out of here. Shit, you shouldn't take your ass over there anyway." You already know what time it is. They come around their own. Look at this idiot Pete Buttigieg sitting there talking about kids are going to die if they're not going to be able to detox transgender education. What you going to do, kill a kid?
My bad, that's not funny, but I mean, that's silly, man.
I don't know what folks expect. The man's last name is Buttigieg. I mean, what else did you expect from a dad? The man's name was Buttigieg. I mean, what were we supposed to expect from somebody like that? I knew he was gay when I saw the last name.
I need a woman like Felicia Lockhart on this show right now.
Tell her sister to come on in. Tell her sister.
Hey, look, can you come here for about 10 minutes? If you come here for 10 minutes, I'll stay another 10.
Right.
But she might be asleep. Hold on. He is another persuasion anyway. Yes, he is. He is a whole nother persuasion. And I was talking to Frank about this thing with this article. It's called intersectionality. That's what.
Oh, yeah, I know about that.
So
combining race, sexuality, all they want to combine everything.
Yeah. So we had those problems. Oh, she said she going to sleep. You know her.
Invite the sister to come on. Now she want to go to sleep. Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah. Well, but it's okay though, because I like this. People know, man, this stuff is just wild, man, and you got to do something about it, man. So if you don't attack the issue head on, you're gonna have more problems. So, there she is.
Hey, you guys. Yeah, I'm getting ready to go to bed. I'm getting ready to go to sleep. But no, I just wanted to peep in on you guys before I turned in. You guys are always on hot topics, and I love it.
Thank you, Queen.
Everything that you guys are saying is absolutely correct. And I think that you guys, you know what? The one thing that I think it's very frustrating because what we're looking for is common sense in a system that is opposite of everything we aspire to be and everything that we correlate common sense with. Both sides, and you guys have said this before, we've all said it before, both sides are just two sides of the same exact coin.
I want to ask you a question when you're done.
Go ahead.
Now finish what you're saying, and because I want to ask you.
So we have to remember that the one governing body is totally against the common sense approach. Anytime you can look at a swimmer
I was talking to my nephew about this earlier. Oh gosh.
who failed at being a male swimmer, and he thought to himself, well, gee whiz, I know how I can win. I'll just go and swim against the women. And then
Only in America.
he becomes this exactly. He becomes a hero. And here's what I've got to say to the women. Black women, the whole entire feminist movement was never created for you to win.
Right.
For whatever reason, you've attached your wagon to a cart of horses that are going to drive you over a cliff.
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing in the feminist movement that is for us. And so what happened once upon a time was, we allowed somebody to infiltrate our conversations, and we sort of swayed or went along with them without understanding where we are today. So now today you've got, here's the deal. Women that are in the feminist movement have decided they don't like men for whatever the reason. Whether it was because of a man that treated them bad or a man that was in a hedge fund and took their retirement money and now they hate men, or a man that, dated them once and never called them again, or maybe she gave up the cookies on that one date.
Some of them are just lesbian too.
Well, let's just follow this path for a second. She dated a man, he never called her. She gave up the cookies, he didn't call her. She gave up her retirement because this guy just looked like he knew what he was talking about. She gave it all to him, and then all of a sudden, he never called back. She found out that he cheated her out of her money. Now she's on this man-hating trail, right? So she's decided she's going to be a feminist. Okay, so now you're a feminist. And now the verbiage for feminist is, trans women are women too. Well, okay, now, Dodo, you've gotten yourself attached to the, trans women are women too. And so what do you do when you get beaten by a man who is now saying he's a woman? You are still a victim.
Wow.
You have vicariously lived through this vision of women's empowerment, so much so that you've allowed the man that you said you could not stand to now beat you, but now he's convinced you. So you still bushwhacked because he's now convinced you that he is a woman. So what do? You don't do anything. You don't do anything but lose, and there is mass confusion and mass hysteria. So I submit that what's going to happen is these guys are now going to go join, they're going to start going to join these little events with kids now. So now that they've accomplished that what they needed to and exacted their revenge on the women, because most of these guys are mad at the mom. They're mad at mom because most of us moms can be a little controlling. We didn't get a manual. All we did was had a womb and pushed a person out of it. So we didn't get a manual on how to be a mom. And so now what happens is this guy has now figured out a way to take his mental illness that they removed from the mental illness book, okay? So all the mental illness books have now removed what he is
Right,
from that
right,
book,
right.
and they've now enjoined him with
No longer mental
main.
illness.
Right, he's no longer mental illness. Now he's enjoined with mainstream. Okay, so now he's in mainstream. He doesn't like mom. He's confused because somebody mom allowed around him has done something to him, and now he's on this woman hating trail. So now the woman who has been abused by the male is now accepting this male abuse
Yeah, I know the
totally
myself.
in a totally different manner. So
Trans men
so
hate women.
so
They hate
now,
women.
so well, you saw that woman that got beat up by that trans male inside of that, inside of that. What was it? They were fighting like a MMA type wrestler. He beat that woman's face in.
Let me ask you a
That,
question, Miss.
yeah. Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you one question.
Yeah.
'Cause I will, this got something to do with this thing. I got two big things to say right here. Two big
Okay.
things.
Okay.
Because this fits into your topic and everything you just said.
Yeah.
But I gotta bring this to you.
All right.
So I know you used to do hair, right?
Yeah. I still have a license.
Okay, good. That's what I'm bringing. That's what I'm bringing to you. So, I was talking to some ladies. I told some women right now, like, a lot of women like they get their hair and nails done. I understand feminine stuff. I get it, right? But they don't. But I do tell some of them, hey, look, you have to watch the amount of chemicals you putting in your hair because they can cause uterine fibroids. It's not fiction. It's fact.
That's fact.
Right. Okay. Now, but I've also told some women this. Right now would be a good time to put the makeup and wigs down because trannies wear them too. Where do you think they get this crap from? The trannies wearing the wigs and makeup now. How the hell I know you a woman for real? Well, I know I can find out, but there's one way to find out.
You
But
can't find out anything. You know why? Because as you have evolved, so has plastic surgery, so has genitalia surgery, so has
Oh, my bad.
everything else. So you could not begin to understand the depths of the demonic weapons that's used against you as a
Grab a
male.
mother.
So you could not figure anything. The way that they are doing this now has everything that you have voiced, whether you said, oh, I noticed the Adam's apple. Well, all they do is give some hormone research to tackle the Adam's apple. And then you say, well, I noticed that the size of the forehead. All they've got to do is go into a surgeon who is demonic, and now they've got a forehead that's no longer looking like a male. So anything that can be constructed to look like a female, it looks like a female. The point that I am making is the fact that now you're going to have children that are going to be defeated in the March of Dimes because now they're going to be running in the Olympics, the Special Olympics, to try to win because they're going to defeat all the women. And now the only thing that's left is I can beat everybody. And we go down here and March of Dimes in the Special Olympics, and I'm going to run in the Special Olympics, and I'm going to be a big winner. I'm going to be the winner of all. And
Miss Lockhart, I gotta add this, Miss Lockhart.
Yeah.
I gotta add this. And
Yeah.
you know what's gonna happen? And this is
What?
us men really gonna have to do, and we're gonna have to stand on this. Frank, PJ, and Pioneer. We're gonna have to Bobby Boucher their ass then.
well, you know what?
I'm with that. I'm serious.
Mama
I'm
said,
dead serious.
Mama say you
Out
the
of nowhere.
devil.
Mama said.
Mama say you the
Mama
devil.
said.
Mama
said.
say you the devil. So
Bobby
Boucher. Bobby
Just hit that
Boucher.
nigga with that motherfucking
Mama-
linebacker tackle. Get your ass out the line with these
But-
damn kids, fool.
But the deal is that you guys don't understand the biggest thing, and I think everybody here, maybe with the exception of one or two, will remember that the United Nations Act of the Children was enacted years ago, and the one person who was attempting to push it through, and it was then pushed through after Obama became in office, was Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton was pushing the United Nations Act of the Children. And what that did was that lowered the age for a lot of stuff. Tennessee, I think maybe BJ may have sent it to me, or one of my other subs had sent it to me, but it was Tennessee has decided to remove the age of marriage.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and so the irony is that several years ago when they said, okay, marriage is between, thus and thus, I said, okay, so if somebody decides they love their pet so much they want to marry them, or they want to marry a 10-year-old, now the laws are going to bend and sway towards them. Why? Because those who are in leadership are wicked and evil. We cannot attempt to gain understanding and intelligence and anything from a wicked group of individuals who are in leadership. If the leadership has two sides and both sides are wicked, there is no way that you're going to ever get any intelligible information from either side. So
Right.
when people who are conservative look at the Republicans and say, why aren't they doing anything? Well, it's because they know that if they open their closet, a whole lot of stuff's going to fall out. And whatever method of blackmail that has been used or exacted against them is going to fall out that closet at the same time. They stand back and they be quiet. And they stand back and they go on ahead and they vote in people like the Ketanji woman. They vote them in. Why? Because they've got enough information on you to keep you quiet, even though you are allegedly, quote unquote, conservative. And so what I've always said to everybody is be conservative, but you don't have to be attached to a party to be that. You can be who you are, be conservative because you stand for it, but don't get involved in the party because the party is going to go whichever way their blackmail leads them.
Well, rather than calling it conservative, I personally call it common sense.
Well, but see, common sense is a relative statement, brother.
Right.
Common sense
righteousness.
common sense is relative.
Right.
Because see, common sense for somebody who comes from that genre is common sense to them. Common sense for you is common sense for you. Common sense for me is common sense for me. So common sense is a relative statement, and no disrespect to you, because I hear what you're saying. I respect what you're saying, but common sense
It's subjective,
is subjective, and it is not all common.
It depends on the individual. So, yeah.
Because see, you and I would say that the sky is blue at the same time. Everybody on the panel, we'd all say, well, yeah, you know what, middle of the day, I'm looking out, we're all looking up, we look up, we go, okay, yeah, well, minus these clouds that they put up here, the sky is blue. But some dodo that comes from the mindset of, no, the sky is gray, they're going to stand there, and to them, that's common sense. Why? Because common sense is relative to the person that is perceiving this information, to the person that's regurgitating the information. So common sense is not common to all of us. Common sense is something that is really honest.
We're not gonna count the idiots and the fools. We ain't counting them.
But here's
we gonna push them out.
but here's what you got to understand: who's the fool?
Yeah, we gonna push them out of the community. We that's why I keep telling Frank, and I've been saying for months. I'm not trying to unite all black folks. I'm not trying to unite all people. I'm not on that. I'm trying to separate the righteous and intelligent black folks. If you got an IQ over 100 and you righteous, that's what I'm trying to unite with.
But you got to remember, Pioneer.
And smoking the blunt. I'm not trying to.
Pioneer, you got to remember something, that the majority of these individuals that have taken IQity tests have ranked way high. You see what I'm saying? So let's just be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. The IQity that you and I are speaking of, that King BJ and that Shaq and that Frank we're speaking of, that particular common sense comes from pureness. It's the pure common sense that's at our very core. These are not those people. Those are not people. Everybody that we're talking about, they are not people. Let me tell you guys something. I have said over the past few months, as I've been trying to share with people, that if you look up the term racism, and the first man who brought racism to the platform, to the whole conversation, this was back in the 1800s when he promoted the term racism. Why did he do that? He did that because there is a different race. You see, there is no issue between you and somebody who is, say, another ethnos, Chinese or Japanese or Korean. Those are ethnicities. Even the Bible speaks of ethnos. But when you talk about race, you can look at one dog and you can see you got a race. That's the dog, the canine race, right? But then
Species, yes,
right,
yes.
right. But then you've got another race of animals, and say for example that's the giraffe or all of the zebras or whatever goes in that race, the equines. Okay, we can put all of them in a race, but you will not ever see the equine equate themselves with, say, for example, a badger, because they're not the same species. But what it is that we're dealing with right now is racism has been pushed and pushed and pushed so that it is easily accessible in your palate, so that when they produce and put in front of you a different race that they have created, you have nothing to say.
Right.
They have silenced you before they even brought this other race onto the platform. Listen to me. Right now, people allowed and watched Sophia gain citizenship in Saudi Arabia. When she gained Saudi Arabian citizenship, she became a world citizen. She is of a different race. The racism that you and myself and everybody has been taught to reject, racism, is so that it softens you up to receive transhumanism. And that is, in and of itself, the racist goal to
The deception.
get you to accept other races. So when you go to the grocery store and there is a transhuman that you know is a transhuman because their eyes are blinking and they've got a little red dot on the side, you know that that is not a person because they've not updated that particular model. You're going to stand down and take whatever they're giving.
Artificial intelligence.
Artificial
That's what
intelligence.
You didn't go to sleep.
So
Wait a minute,
that-
you stayed up with us.
That in and of itself, that
hold
in
on,
and of
hold on,
itself
Miss
is
Lockhart.
race. That's the race.
Miss Lockhart, let me say something to Shaq right quick.
Yeah.
You know what, Shaq, happened today when I was in the store, Shaq? I was walking through the store and I
what's
was
that?
moving the cart. I was moving the cart and I ran into an electric buffer coming around the corner by mistake. And when I almost hit the electric buffer, it stopped and waited for me to go past. And after that, the electric buffer went back and started cleaning the floor. I like, what the fuck?
That's a race. So now when you can go and you can look at other companies that are, see, while we're watching all this made up stuff that's going on with Ukraine, that's hiding all the monies and everything that was done from, from the Clintons and from the Bidens, that all that over there is just a smoke cloud. But what is real is what's below the wire. See, that's the wire. You got to go down. Listen,
We gotta stop being surface dwellers.
they taught you to stop, drop, and roll, but you missed it. Why did they teach you to stop, drop, and roll? Because if you get below the smoke, you can see the truth and you can make your way to freedom. But if you stand up and you start inhaling everything, is when you die. So stop, drop, and roll means you got to get below the surface, get below the radar, get below what they're pushing on you, and you can then see your way out of this. What they're telling you is there is another race, and they have been priming you since 1810, if not before then, about racism, race. And nobody ever said, hey, wait a minute, there's just one race. That's the human race. So what is this other species that you're attempting to push on us that is now considered a race? The race is the fact that they are pushing transhumanism,
Artificial
AI,
intelligence.
wrapped in some nice silicone that has blinking ability, that has fashioned themselves. See, this, so I'm gonna tell you something right quick. Every time I saw these people on Facebook and other platforms putting in their faces, talking about here's a real strong black man, and a black man take a picture of himself. All they were doing was mimicking your face so that they could take your face, black man, black woman. Whenever they did these campaigns on Facebook and all that other CIA ran stuff, all they were doing was taking your face. mimicking your face, mimicking your expressions. So that way, as they put it onto AI and all these computers that are now moving just like that Will Smith movie, and I don't even want to get into that because I knew what that was off rip. But as soon as they put it,
Right.
iRobot, all of that, every single inch of it. See, when people talk about the Antichrist, they don't understand that Antichrist is a system. It is not just one cat. It is a system. It is a system. Back in 1977, my mother, God rest her soul, taught all of us, as well as she and a lot of her friends, that there was a system in Belgium, and it was called the Belgium Economic Accounting System Terminal. The Belgium Economic Accounting System Terminal, and it meant beast. So the beast is what your money is attached to. That's what the beast is. And people are looking for it to be one person. Certainly there are people who have been the beast. Certainly there are people who have been the quote Antichrist. But this thing that you're dealing with, people don't even realize that it's already here. The beast or the Antichrist is already here, and it has been here. How has it been here? Because every single thing that people who attach themselves to quote unquote Christianity have accepted has been the beast. It is the beast. It is the beast. Everything that is opposite of who you are to your core, black man, black woman, king, queen, you have the ability to create, to heal, to restore, to do every single thing that is needed in this earth realm. Yah put it in you. It's in you. The Creator put it in you. But they have subdued you to a place where you won't even look there because you think that there is something or someone that's going to come that's going to be this wickedness and this evil. And if you can't see wickedness and evil within this regime that's above us now, you'll never see it.
Preach. Got you waiting on some mythical Antichrist.
They got
Was
you
born
looking
from
for
out his
something.
head.
They got you looking for some guy,
That's
one
Satan.
guy. Now,
Or
if there was,
Messiah.
and if there was ever a guy that was going to be it, then I would submit that anybody who's ever taken themselves, laid themselves on a table, and allowed their masculine prowess to be cut from them and to be inverted to what they were at 8 weeks utero, they have allowed themselves to
You ain't talking about Michael
revert.
Jackson, are you, Queen?
I'm talking about any man, and
Oh,
I'm
okay.
thinking, I'm thinking.
Well,
Well, see, if we look,
Michael Jackson, I'm bad. I'm bad.
if we look at Michael Jackson even raged against the machine that was his father. He raged against the machine that was his father. He raged until his death against the machine that was his father, who was a part of the beast system. See, when you're a child and your parent offers you up as a sacrifice, what do you have to do with it? What can you pull away from? How can you separate yourself from what your father, who is overpowering you, how can you separate yourself? You see, we talk about a lot of times where the young ladies, including myself, was, treated badly or molested or raped as a child. But as a man, when you have the only person you have to look up to, your father, sacrifice you and sell you on the auction block as in slavery, how can you expect him to be anything different than what his father has produced him to be? So really, is it Michael's problem or was it his daddy's problem? Was his daddy corrupt? Was his daddy vile? Was his daddy nasty? Was his father about that money? That child who was still encapsulated as a child, as a 30, 40, 50-year-old man, was raging against the machine in the best way that he could possibly do so. Now, I submit that possibly Michael is sitting on an island someplace, whether it be owned by, some famous cat that said he died in a prison cell or didn't die. Whether he's sitting up drinking Mai Tais or not is of no consequence. The fact is the parents sacrifice their children. See, that's what you have to understand, that when you're looking at these type of issues, you have parents who are sacrificing their children at the altar of Molech. And the United States is the most Molech driven society known to man today. Anytime you can take a baby, as soon as that woman pushes that baby out and the head comes out and she decides, oh, I don't want to be a mother. I don't want to be responsible for that nut I got. I don't want to be responsible for that. I just want to let it be. Just take it away. Just take it away. And so now what you're seeing is all of these people coming out saying, well, look what we've discovered. You haven't discovered anything. What you've discovered is what is going on with the company Beyond Meat and all these other places that are only blocks away from abortion clinics. And all these idiots that are claiming to be vegetarian, instead of going and picking up some roots and digging and pulling up the beets that they've grown, they're going to eat this crap that's been mushed together. But it's only blocks away. Look at the aerial vision. Take the aerial vision. Look at an aerial map site. Take an aerial map and look at how close these places are to an abortion clinic. How close are they? Is it ironic? Is it a coincidence? I submit no. It is not a coincidence, but by design. So, and as much as we as Black people like to say that we are for our own, we don't understand exactly how much we play into all that they have done to design themselves to work against us. So back to the top of what I was saying, if we return to Coda, what I'm saying is there is no left and right. It is only one system. And to coin a rap phrase, there's no justice. It's just us.
That's true.
It's just us.
I'm so glad you didn't go to bed tonight. I'm
Right.
soaking up this wisdom right here. You know.
Hey, Ms. Lockhart, and they worship, I found out the deity Monet. I said, who the hell is Monet? Money.
It'll get you anything you want to buy.
I said, what the hell? Yes, sir. Yeah, Monet, the god of money.
It was an old rap
Queen of money.
song back in the day. I don't know if you guys remember. It was Money. It'll get you anything you want to buy. Old song. I forgot who even made it, but it was actually the background. It was who made that? Money. It'll get you anything you wanna buy. I forgot who it was that made it, but it was an old rap song. But they were talking about money. Money will get you anything you want to buy. And so when you see people say, oh, money is the root of all evil, no, it's the love of it. Why? Because the love of money will make a woman go sell her body. The love of money will make a man stick a backpack on his back and take stuff along the road for a cat that he don't even like. But he knows that if he can make it, nobody else can make it before him, okay? He get caught with the 10 kilos. He don't even realize. He thinking, I can make it. I could do it. So what does he do? He goes out and he tries to make it, but he can't make it because he gets caught too. Why? Because money, the love of that money and what it can do makes the person go out and do things. And that's the reason why I say that the Republicans, if people are looking at the conservative aspect of things, the Republicans are easily purchased. Why? Because all they got to do is raise their right hand and say, I swear. And as soon as they say, I swear, they find themselves someplace with a Mickey in their drink taking pictures that they will never, ever be able to explain to their wife or children.
And you're right, Miss Lockhart. Let's like what Pioneer was saying earlier about how come none of these people actually some of these Republicans, they don't even really go. They're like for example, how they was going at it with Fauci, and what really nothing really happened to Fauci. How come these people never really get prosecuted? You'll have these Jeff Jordan and some of these Republicans or whoever roast them or something like that, getting to them on some of these news channels. But how come you never see where these Republicans actually go after these pedophiles either? It's like
Because they eating the same babies that the
Exactly.
Democrats are eating.
Exactly.
You had a good point. Y'all both had a good point. With that.
Exactly.
That's good. That's right on right there.
I will
That's
say
the
this
truth.
though.
That's the
They say
truth.
that the love of money is the root. To me, from in my observation, it's the lack of money that's the root of a lot of this evil out here. It's the
So
lack
the-
of money that's the
so-
root of a lot of the. Give me the money, you won't see no evil.
You don't
You
know
gonna see some
that.
positivity. So I guess
You don't know that. Let me tell you why you don't know that. Let me tell you why you don't know that. Because the
I'd like to find
prisons,
out.
the
Give me the
prisons,
money first.
the prisons and the lonely walks are filled with people who believe they can beat the system that has been in place long before they ever came there. Long before you ever walked the road. The prisons and the lonely walks are filled with people who thought they could beat that system. This system is unbeatable. The only way to prevent yourself from even having to be entangled with them is to not get involved.
Exactly.
That's the only way. Because, see, let me tell you something. You got a secret, Brother Pioneer, that don't nobody else know. But let me tell you something who do know. The ones who want to exploit you know. Because, see, they've been watching you. The whole entire life of Frank Nitty, of Shaq, of Brother Pioneer, Felicia, of King BJ has been nothing but the Truman Show. Every single thing you think you thought you hid is not hidden unless you come out and say, like Oprah did several years ago when they was about to exploit her. Yeah, I was on crack. Yeah, I was on it heavy. Yeah, that was me. I was out there. Yeah, she had to be out there. Why? Because she knew that somebody else knew her secret. There is nothing that you can do that's hidden from them. Why? Because any wicked and any evil that you have ever thought of doing, that you've exacted, has been recorded in their books, and they know. So there ain't no way that you gonna tell me a Tupac wasn't gay. There ain't no way you gonna tell me that any of these big cats wasn't doing stuff, wasn't flipping, wasn't doing anything. Why? Because the wicked and the evil led them into that path. So they got a record of it. And all they got to do is pull it up and show you in a photo. Ain't this you? And even if it wasn't you, CGI say it was. So how are you going to convince your constituents and your public that it wasn't you? I submit, don't deal with them at all. Do you, and be the best you can be on a one-on-one level with those that you can touch. That means a little kid walking down the road that you see doing something wrong. Snatch him up and talk to him the old school way that our culture was trained to do. Our culture was trained to snatch up a kid and say, hey, don't you do that no more. I see you and I know your mama and I'm going to tell her. That was, see, something so simplistic.
His mama told him to do it though.
No. You're not following me. What I'm saying is make yourself
She
man.
talking before the crack era.
I'm talking about before that. I'm talking about the fact that when you make yourself a committee of one, see, you may talk to 10 and only one be the one you hit.
Right.
But if you hit that one can make a difference. So you got to speak up. Deal with your community. Deal with the people that you see on your street. Deal with your block. You ain't got to try to be no big advocate. You don't have to go out and try to talk to the world because the world don't care about what you got to say. But that little boy walking down the street that fear his mama or his big mama, he gonna say, oh, well, yes, sir. No problem, sir. You see what I'm saying? Deal with your community. Deal with the people that you can touch. Don't worry about having these conversations that go beyond people's head. People don't care. They turn you off and go on about their business and continue to doing what they're doing. Okay?
I tell Frank that.
You see what I'm saying?
Same thing.
Yeah.
The same thing. They get bored. They don't want to listen to no truth. They don't want. That's why I say, sis, I think, and personally, this is my observation, my opinion, we should not focus on our community at large, but focus on gathering the righteous and intelligent, the minority, and just go ahead and build our own society. Carve out a little community like the Jews, like the Koreans or whatever, and build our own little community within the larger American scope. The community is too vast, and there's too many dysfunctional people in our community to even worry about them.
If it was 30 years ago, that would be right. But right now, you back, and here's the sad part.
It's even worse now than
The
it was 30
term,
years ago.
you're right. The term picnic. Does anybody in here know what the term picnic was?
Yeah,
Does
picnic
anybody?
and get
Okay.
lynched.
All right. So right now, you are back at the picnic. You got to picnic. You got to go and picnic. When you see a kid doing wrong, I want you, Brother Pioneer, to jerk a kid. I want you to jerk a knot in somebody. Say, hey, come here.
You just
Come
don't
here.
want to see me no
Come here.
more.
Come here.
You
No,
just don't hear
no,
from me no more,
no.
sis.
What I want you to do.
So what happened to Brother
What-
Pioneer? I ain't heard from him in a couple
What
of
I
months.
want you to do is when you see that little boy that when you can perceive in your
'Cause
heart
if
that
his
you
parents
see a
don't
child.
get me, the police will go get me messing with some kid walking.
But see, let me tell you
It's too late
something,
for that,
brother.
sis.
Let me
It's
tell you
too late
something,
for
brother. Let me tell you something, brother. That kid's walking through the aisles of CVS looking to do something wrong because somebody over him has told him that, and he's afraid.
Right.
But he's waiting for you to say, "Hey, put that down. I know what you're about to do." Because
He
you
gonna
know
be a
what?
grown man if he
You
keep-
know
if he
what?
waiting on me to stop.
You
He
know
gonna be
what?
grown by
Let
the
me
time
tell you
I
something.
get
Let me
around
tell you
to-
something. Let me tell you something.
Gonna leave that kid alone.
Anything that we're saying right here that does not change on a cellular level, that of the mind of a child. Because let me tell you something. The United Nations is after the kids. So
I'm
and
messing
they
with you,
and,
Queen.
and
I hear what
I
you're saying.
feel you. I feel you. But see, whenever I speak, it's because it's real. Whenever I speak, it's because it's true. Whenever I speak, it's to make change. And so whenever I come on and I say something, I'm telling you from someplace that is real, from a grandmother who is raising 3 of her grandchildren, because I refuse to allow these black males that I am raising, these copper-colored bronze babies, to become anything other than excellent. And so when I speak, I'm speaking on a personal level. So when I'm telling you, when you see that cat and your knower tells you that little boy is up to no good, why? Because you got good and evil in you, and you can see that evil sparing up in that child, jerk him in the aisle and say, hey, come here, little man. I don't know what you're trying to do, but these people got something for you if you put that in your backpack. And you get on up out this store. You want to see a child change because he's begging for somebody to stop him from whatever that cat outside that store sent him in there to do, to make him, to jump him in. He is going to listen to you. Why? Because he was waiting. He was waiting. There was something deep inside of him that said this is wrong, and he was waiting for the escape. But when Pioneer says, hey, I see you, little man. Turn around and get your rump up out of this store right now. He's going to run, and he may not ever even remember your face. But when he becomes a Supreme Court justice, he will remember that man that he didn't even know his name. He gonna remember that man that spoke up. This is what I'm talking about. Speak on the level that you can control. Don't try to speak out here in these big volumes of ways that the words just reverberate for an eternity with no end. Speak to the child that you see, because the United Nations and every other organization that wishes to wipe you out is speaking to the heart of that child. You see, they got triangles on chalkboards in kids' classrooms now that tell them this is a safe place to speak about being gay. They got those triangles. There's a little pink triangle in a classroom that says this is a safe space. What I'm telling you, my brother, is to become that safe space when you see that brother doing wrong. You ain't got to front him. You know how to do it, especially if you are speaking from an intuitive place. You speak to that child at his core. Each one of us can do this. This is how we change our future generations, one child at a time. As we see that child making that error, that's how we do it. When I went in and I got prostitutes, girls who were out doing things they shouldn't do, and I plucked them out of that situation, one woman at a time, her children now rise up and call her blessed. Why? Because I had the balls to go and step to her and say, hey, sis, baby, come on up out of this. I got you. And then I stood in between that person that was attempting to utilize their body for wrong and say, if you want her, you got to come through me. Now come on. Come on. If you gonna come through me, you come on. You can have her, but you got to get through me. So what I'm saying is, be about it. Have some receipts, and don't just talk about it. Be about it. You all are kings. Be about it. That's all I'm telling you. Just do it. If you want to see our race saved, our species saved because they are wiping us out with the whole mantra of black and brown. They're wiping us out with the whole mantra of trans.
And like King BJ said, intersectionality.
There you
That's
go.
another.
There you go.
That's another one.
Damn, that's some fire right there, man. That's so deep. That's
And
true.
that is caught, my boy.
So what you think about with the lady from Disney? Did y'all hear about what that producer from Disney was saying? The producer of animation, what she was saying about trying to, what she was talking about how she was trying to queer things up as much as possible. What do y'all think about that, man? She said there's no hiding that she's actually pushing a gay agenda either. So what do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that?
I'm not familiar with it, so I can't really speak on it that much.
That's wild.
I'm not familiar with it, but they've been pushing it. The
Yeah.
subliminals and, like I said, cartoons. Like I said, Bugs Bunny, like I said, was pretty much was non-binary. All these cartoons pretty much was non-binary. I mean, Bugs Bunny dressed up in drag, kissing on men and stuff. So I mean, they had the subliminals there. We just never paid attention to them.
All of this stuff is geared towards black people. This is all of this whole alphabet agenda is aimed at aimed at black people. White folks been practicing this. This is nothing new. They've been practicing this for 4,000 years, maybe 5,000 since they've been in the cave. This behavior is not new to them. So it's not aimed at them. It's aimed at us to get us. What does it say in the Bible? The purpose of the devil is to lead you into sin. The devil is already no good. The devil is already a sinner. He ain't pushing at his children because his children naturally are inclined towards that. This is aimed at black children and brown children to get them to do it. So I'm not surprised.
I don't have any concern for brown. I only have concern.
And when I say brown, I mean Native American.
So for me, and I agree with you. My concern is for copper color. I dated a guy who called me peanut butter color. He said I was the color of peanut butter. He said I was the color of peanut butter. I still don't see it, but okay. All right, that's what he saw. But my point.
I think he's trying to give you a compliment, sis.
Well,
Say you were sweet and creamy and
yeah. Well, he may have said all of that, but he was full of ish. So here's the point.
That game right there.
and he lacked.
But you dated him though, didn't you? No,
and he lacked all of the above. And I married a brother, the color of King BJ and Shaq and Frank Nitty, and you know what I'm saying? Because I knew that.
John Coffee.
You see what I'm saying? That cat was talking.
John Coffee.
It's okay. That cat was talking drama, but I think our problem is that, and here's the reason why we see so many people inundating our borders, because we have been indoctrinated to believe in the underdog.
Right.
We've been indoctrinated to believe to root for the underdog.
And now people have low self-esteem too.
I mean, anytime you got your whole entire city being burned down to the ground when all you was doing was minding your own business, you of course are going to have a low self-esteem. When you had a doctor's office that was black, when you had a corner store, when you had a shoe cobbler, when you had a bakery, when you had a butcher, and they all looked like you, and all y'all was doing was minding your own business. Because okay, you see what I'm saying? Come on now. So when you had all of that and they pushed you into the recesses and then got jealous because you had your own, you're gonna have low self-esteem if they come through with fire and come through with guns, take your guns, and after they take your guns, come through and shoot you up, you're gonna have low self-esteem too. So common sense would say that anytime something like that would happen to you, you of course are not going to rear up. See, it was your great grandmama and them who was there. They were the ones that was around when they came through and turned their entire city, entire town into a graveyard. They were there in Georgia, okay? When all of Lake Lanier was all black and they put it underwater, and they wonder why folks end up drowning in Lake Lanier. Okay. Okay. So there's a whole lot of Lake Laniers. There's a whole lot of stories like that. So your grandmama and them and your grandpapa and them, they was afraid. Okay,
Lord,
so they was afraid, so they taught other generations, just be quiet. Why you think we don't talk about, why you think we ain't snitches? Because we don't want to get snitches. This stuff didn't just come about from nowhere because somebody told us, hey, this is what they did to us. Shut up and be quiet. Why? Because those who stood up and who had their own communities saw their communities burn. And all they wanted to do was to protect your mama, and you. That's all they want to do. So they taught you to shut up. That's the reason why we don't tell. That's the reason why in our communities we can hear gunshots and don't tell nothing. That's because we know that Boo Boo and Ray Ray them and Man them did it, this and that, and blah, blah, blah. All of us in the community know. But as soon as somebody knock on the door, we ain't going to say nothing. Why? Because we've been taught to shut up.
Well, that and the fact that the police ain't gonna do nothing about it. No way.
No, the police ain't gonna do it.
Get you in trouble. You done
Police-
told who did
the
the
police
killing.
don't
The police still don't lock
care.
them up.
They don't
Nobody can let you-
care. They don't
No, they
care
don't care.
because they that used to burn crosses. You better listen to some of them old rock songs. That boy said those the ones who used to burn crosses now wear forces. Now they work on the forces. They used to burn the crosses, but now I think that was Rage Against the Machine, wasn't it, Frank? I think that was Rage
But
Against
Ms.
the
Lockhart,
Machine.
that
Yeah.
burning crosses was not. That was. Guess who? That was taught.
That
By
was taught by their
the
mama
so-called
them.
Moors.
Yeah,
But before that, that was the thing that they used to do over there. Burn.
Oh,
crosses.
absolutely, and let the
Oh,
dogs
the-
out. And who let the dogs
Yeah.
out? Who let the dogs out? Do y'all know where Who Let the Dogs Out came from? Do you know that the
Bloody-
queen, after they kicked in 1492, after they kicked Spain, after they kicked the you know who's, and I ain't gonna say that name, but after the you know who's was kicked out of Spain, they then came here. But do you know who those were? Do you know what they did when they got here? All they did was change their faces. Those were the Khazarians that everybody right now got all over their Instagram pages. Support such and such. Do y'all know who the Khazarians were? That's the same place. That if you look at topography as a whole, that whole entire region was the Khazarians.
Absolutely.
Every single bit of it was the Khazarians. Now you got the ones that don't like you, don't like me, and I'll turn around and look here at Instagram and all these other pages. I see people talking about support such and such. I'm like, you guys are idiots. They don't like you. That's where the last remaining them are. Okay, we all just got everybody who's on a platform just got notices that told us that if we say anything opposite of that, and so we want to stay here because we want to continue to push the truth. So we're gonna play their game for a second. But what I'm gonna tell you right now is they just told all of us if you click that little button when you go to your studio, they just told you don't say nothing. Okay, so I'm gonna say this right here. Check into who the Khazarians are. Check into what's really going on over there. And do not put that garbage on your site. Support X, Y, or Z. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because
What about
we're-
now? They got saying stand up. Remember you was talking about stop, drop, and roll. Now they telling you to stand up for who? Stand up. They got it all over everywhere. iHeart Radio, all this stuff.
the Khazarians.
Stand up for blah 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 blah. There you
Aren't
go.
they,
the
don't they got,
Khazarians.
don't they got some of the Nazi battalion in the army? See, and they're not the mainstream media ain't talking about that.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Man, you know that.
Well, there's
Y'all ever
civilization
heard of the
began
Devil's
over there in
Punch
the
Bowl
Caucasus
before?
area, and it's going to end over there. That's where their civilization began, in the Caucasus Mountains area, and that's where it's going to end. This is World War III. It just jumped off, and that's where it's going to end. This thing going on over there is not going to end anytime soon. This is
But they're
destiny.
They're trying to make Putin the bad guy, but he's not the bad guy, man. To be honest.
Well, he's one of the bad guys. He's just one of them. One devil ain't
And
no
it-
better than the other one. Both of
and-
them, neither one of them no damn good. We go put them all in the same bag and throw the bag out. Ain't none of them no damn good.
Let me
We
tell
go
you
stay out of
something.
it, we go build in America. I'm focused on building a community of righteous, intelligent black folks right here in
Yeah,
America.
they're gonna destroy each other. They're gonna
Let them
cancel each other
destroy
out
each other.
eventually.
Gog and Magog. Let them destroy each other and let us build. We ain't taking no side. And them silly Africans over there who want to go up and join forces on either side to fight, if they dumb enough to join Russia or Ukraine, let them take their ass on up there and fight it out. Hey, we
Yeah,
not the
that-
gene pool. If you dumb enough to go over there, we don't need you to spread your genes anyway. Yeah, die over there, fool. Because I don't need you making more babies, dumb as hell like you, Just go ahead and kill yourself right now. That way, the black people who are left got some sense, and we can build a whole new society with the intelligent and the righteous.
They still need a handful of us, because guess what? They still get beside this step and still trying to be semi-gods and be gods of this
Well,
this
they need us
planet,
for our
this
for our
ecosystem.
creativity. They you know, they need us
For guess what? Pioneer, for our UI,
Yeah.
not the AI, the UI, the universal intelligence.
Absolutely.
We don't need the AI. They need our universal intelligence, because
Well, that's
they
why
can only
you
go
know,
so far with their fake magic.
as our beautiful
AKA
sister Miss Lockhart said, the you know who's, and even the Italians and the Spaniards, the reason why they're so creative and with the cooking and the clothing and stuff like that is because they have a little bit of us in them. They know how to tailor their own race or ethnicity to keep a little bit of us, our genes in them, to keep their creativity flowing. It was just purely them, like the Germans, and ain't no Germans and Swedish, no, they ain't coming up with no music and no creativity and no food. It's only those with a little bit of us in them that comes up with the creativity and the artwork and stuff like that. So they know it. They need a little bit of us.
Well,
But they
every
don't-
one of our missing children, the melanin is the top thing that's sold on the black market right now, and that is melanin.
Reach.
So you see the majority or the preponderance of all of the missing are highly melanated individuals.
Ooh, sister just dropped it right there.
All of the missing are the highly melanated individuals.
And you don't see a lot of dark-skinned black kids no more like you did in the 70s.
That's
Does anybody else
because
notice that?
that's because you got all of these brothers running around here sticking their penises.
They trying to breed them
And-
out. They trying to breed that
sticking
out of you.
their-
They
sticking
trying to
their-
breed that out of you, create
All-
AKA
all
a new
of
race
these-
she just was talking about.
All of
We was
these
just talking about a
brothers,
new race.
all of these brothers are watching the Cheerios commercials. Let me tell you something. You know they're desperate
Look at
when they
Charles
start.
Lord.
You know they're desperate when they start to sell out their white queens.
Ooh.
Back in the day, if a black man even looked at one, he would be hung from the highest tree. So you know they desperate if they starting to put them on Cheerios commercial and insurance commercials. Black men walking with white women. Here, you can have our queen. Just give us your melanin. Just give us your youth. And so you find. So here's what I want to say to all of the women who are sport fucking. Stop it. All of the women who are, all of the black women, all the melanated women who are sport fucking just to get a nut, stop it. Because all they're doing is doing what Margaret Sanger wanted them to do, and that is snatch your entire baby out of your womb, pluck it apart, and sell it for parts and melanin to the highest bidder. Stop it. And I said the F word. That's right. It was me. Mark it down. You won't hear it again, but I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you now. Stop it. If you lay down with a brother, you already know that you're going to come up with one or two things. A baby or an STD. So if you don't want either, then don't do it. You'd be better off taking your forefinger and your middle finger, satisfying yourself and going to sleep, than taking your child and putting it on that chopping block. See, they don't need what they had once before. They don't need the slavery chopping block. All they need is your ignorant behind to go down there and lay down on a table after you've laid down with a brother and made one strong human being, and then just allow them to wait until it's at 9 months gestation and pluck it from your body and tear it limb from limb. You, my friend, my sister, my daughter, you are part and parcel of the problem. You see, they don't have to take it from you anymore. All they got to do is make you think that you're equal in this world and allow you to go into a building, lay it out on a table, cold as it may be,
Wow.
and allow a human being that you laid down, knowing what the implications would be if you laid down. They allow you to lay on that table and they suck your life. A life that you created with another strong black human being. They suck it out of your body, limb by limb. Quit it. If you are sport fucking And I said it. It was me. Mark the date and the time down. I said it. If that's what you're doing, you need to stop it because you are being a part of the biggest Molech society known to man. You are a part of the largest Molech society known to man, and that is Babylon the Beast.
Making their children pass through the fires of Molech.
That's right.
Mm, mm. That's so true. And we see the agendas too, man. You know, the agendas just so blatant in our face right now, man. And you know, the thing is, but see, they use these Democrat Republicans. See that, and that's the thing too. Like you were saying earlier, Felicia, like, you know, you could be a conservative, and I'd be saying stuff like this too, but you broke it down a little better. You could be a conservative, but at the same time, don't try to rush to any party, man. You know, because they're both not doing nothing for us, and they're both, you know, basically, one of them is throwing tangibles in your face to other groups, and the other one has basically been told us, you see what I'm saying, we're not for you, and we're not going to do that.
The other one is compromised. So which is better? You got one that has stood up to say, well, I believe in the Bible, and I believe in all of this good stuff, and I believe in this and that. So that's the Republicans, right? I believe in this and that, but now Cat is compromised. He's just as bad as the other guy. If you got a cat that's bad off rip, and then you got a cat that's compromised, both of them should be thrown into the fire. They're no good. So why align yourself with either side?
I see, make our own party.
I submit, stand and make your own. Stand and be who you are. Stand and stand for truth and righteousness as opposed to stand for either. Because you got one cat that's rotten off rip and you got another that is compromised. Do you know that a compromised person cannot even have a business, cannot even be a part of an organization who deals with negotiables? Do you know why? Because anybody who can be compromised can be blackmailed. Do you know they cannot even get, do you know that they cannot even get a security clearance? Anybody who can be compromised cannot get a security clearance in the government that you sit under. Did you know that? If a person can be compromised for financial reasons or any other reason, they are considered unfit for duty. They cannot receive. They cannot receive. They cannot receive. Listen to me. They cannot get any security clearance. Why? Because they can be compromised. So why would you go and sit up under somebody who you already know in order for them to play in the party, in order for them to go into the reindeer games, they had to be able to be vetted. And if they're vetted, that means they vetted to be their way, not yours.
They got
Not
handlers
yours.
and all types of, they got handlers.
So now you see all these cats that's now we down, what, 6? We're down, I think, 6 Republicans that have now decided they're not going to run. Why? Because somebody got something on them.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why you got all these cats not speaking up. You're like, how can we know all of this? How can they say all of this stuff? How can they go to court with all of this? And we know it's not going to end up anywhere. Why? Because you've been trained to know that everything that they've already said before has never come to fruition, and every lawsuit that you've ever seen, you've never heard about again. Why? Because they can be compromised. Black people, what if that's what you call yourself today? Okay? People from Turtle Island. Okay? People who are indigenous to this land, stop it. Knock it off. Speak to your community. Deal with your community. Everybody who can hear me, deal with your community. Deal with the kids you see walking down the road doing wrong stuff, throwing stuff at houses. Hey, you stop that. I don't care what their mama or their daddy say. Their mama could be on the biggest crack pipe known to man. Who cares? But that child knows. Why? Because you tapping into that kid while they're still young. Same thing they doing. Same thing they doing. Take your kids out of the system if you don't want them to be systematic. If you don't want them to be like the system, snatch them up out the system. If you got kids, mama, you got a husband, you got a man sitting there with you, sit down and let that man do what he's supposed to do. Sit down. Take care of your kids. That's your gig. That is your gig. That is your gig. If you got kids, have some type of faith and patience. Take care of your kids. Take care of your kids. You got a man, let him do his thing. Shut your mouth and let him do his gig. And do yours. And you don't have to have your kids indoctrinated in a system that you don't agree with. If you don't agree with the system, then take care of your own kids.
True.
Why are you passing your kids off to somebody who's up from the LGBTQRSTUV community? You got kids? Take care of your kids. You don't want them in and up suspect? Take care of them. And if you do not care, then shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Let that man do what he's supposed to do with those males. Let him go out. If he got to work a job at McDonald's and a job at Jack in the Box to take care of you and them kids, take care of that house. Shut your face and make sure he got clean everything when he come home. Shut up. Oh, but I think he's cheating. And you ain't the only woman who been cheating on. Shut up and take care of them kids. Because once you push them out of one place, one dimension, which is your womb, into this dimension, that's on you, boo. Once you push that child from one dimension, which is your womb, into this dimension, it is on you what they become. Because we are the mother. And when I say mother, I mean from the top to the bottom. You are the mother. Figure out what mother means and do your gig. Support that cat that's trying. Shut your face. Bite your tongue. Pray a little bit. And let him do him.
But I need me time.
Yeah, well, you're going to need me time, all right.
Me time.
Yeah, and how much me time? How much me time do you have if you're taking collect calls from your child that you should have been at the house? You made $10 an hour, $13 an hour. Now you're taking collect calls from that child from the prison system. With Bob Barker shoes and Bob Barker t-shirts and Bob Barker sweatshirts and Bob Barker toothpaste and Bob Barker soap. Do your gig. Do your gig. Shut your trap.
I'm sorry to say this. Y'all, but some of these kids are gonna have to be taken away from these damn parents.
And put where in a system that eats children?
They ain't no damn good. They're better off. Well, what I say is, and this is hypothetical. Well, this is idealistic. When we form our own communities, and hopefully one day we will form our own righteous communities, these kids are going to have to be rescued. I don't have any confidence in some of these damn parents, these mothers and fathers. None of them no damn good. Ain't neither the mother ain't no damn good and the father ain't no damn good. Leave the kids with them and they'll really be fucked up. Just take them away, or take them before they're 5 years old. Get them, bring them into a righteous community, adopt them.
Where are those communities? And I don't mean to be disrespectful, but where are they right now?
That's what I mean. There is none. We need to form them.
And so that's why, with my voice, I speak to the woman and I tell her, if you cannot see yourself attached to that man for an eternity, don't lay down with him.
Right.
You're right, because she'll work at a job. She'll work at a job and take her, her European boss's crap and take his stuff, right? But we'll come home and give her man crap. And
let me tell you what my brother said.
White man paying her though.
Frank, let me tell you what my brother said. Frank, let me tell you what my brother said.
You ain't got no job to give her.
My brother is 2 years, 6 months, and I think 6 days younger than me. And he told me, he said, you know what? He said, I would never let my wife go work for a man and obey him above obeying what I say. What goes in my house goes in my house. His wife ain't worked in 18 years. When he took her from her daddy, she has never worked for another man. Her father owned their own company. She worked for the daddy while she was a single woman. When my brother married her, he said, that's over. You ain't working for no other man. Because I'm not going to have you tell me when I say we're ready to go on vacation, you say you got to ask. My brother said I would never have my wife ask a man to come and go on a family vacation. I'm the man of this house. And his wife, my sister-in-law, she don't do what no other man says but my brother. And my brother ain't no joke. When I say he ain't no joke, he's serious. She will not work for any, and they've been married
Homo.
for several years. And this woman does not work for. My brother owns several businesses. She takes care of the books. She handles all, but she ain't working for no other man. Any talent that she had that she gleaned from her daddy's house when she was running and helping with her daddy's business, she took that right from him and went right over to my brother. My brother ain't playing. What's up with you cats? You get these chicks and you can't, you better get you somebody who's younger than you. What you trying to do? What you trying to bend an old tree for? You got an old tree that's bitter and battered and raped and messed over, and she's like she got miles on her like a 67 Chevy. What you gonna do with that?
Man.
I mean that on the real.
Tell me you was like with
She got more miles. She got more
girl, you
miles
got
on
a
her
cave,
than a
baby girl.
60. She has more miles on her than a 67 Chevy. And I'm not saying nothing wrong with a sister who has turned into the right one with the miles of a 67 Chevy. Because you could be that one out there who's learned. Okay? Because I have classes where I teach women. All right? So you could be one of the women that I've taught and you straight. All right? All right? Now you straight. Okay. So sit down, sis. Sit down. Oh, I need 2 incomes. Really, do you? Well, if your faith is wrapped in 2 incomes, you might be right. But if your faith is matched into taking care of what you put in this earth and making sure that some weirdo is not teaching your kids, some weirdo, and I do mean weirdo. I'm going to say it, weirdo. You got some weirdo teaching your kids. Take care of your kids, ma'am. Sir, do your gig. Madam, be quiet. That's and see, that's what some young women cannot do. They hear this and they say, oh, she's stupid. She's crazy. No, what I'm telling you is real. Shut up. Take care of what you pushed out of your womb. All that Pitocin that it took to push that entity from this realm into another realm, into the realm of your womb, into this realm, you need to take care of your kids. You need to take care of your kids and protect your children. What's the problem? You had them. Now let me tell you something, ladies. You knew the risk when you laid down. If you are not ready to deal with what you laid down to create, I submit, forefinger, middle finger, handle your business, roll over, take your shower, go to sleep. But don't bring no kids in this world if you can't handle them. Forefinger, middle finger, handle your business, take your shower, roll over, go to sleep. But don't bring no kids into this world if you're not going to be able to raise them. And I mean from the beginning, and forget taking and giving them this milk that they come out of a can with, diapers and all this other stuff that have all kind of chemicals in that set your daughters up for all kinds of cancers, that set your sons up for cancers. If you can't wash a pamper, take that dump and put it in a toilet, wash them Pampers, send them off or get them clean or clean them yourself, then you don't need to be having sex. Because guess what, Mom? There are 2 things that you can catch. A baby or some STDs. And if you don't want either and you're not prepared to take care of either, I submit that you let it go. And let that dude that you thought was cute, let him go head on and go on to the next chick. Let him go head on to the next chick. I'm going to bed, y'all. Take care.
Oh yeah.
Good night, Queen. Good
Hey,
night. And thank you for that wisdom.
Thanks for the
Thank you for
jewels.
the jewels.
Oh yeah.
Peace and blessings.
Yeah, she
Peace.
spit.
Peace.
That's true. We need the thing is we need more accountability. The more
I'm
sisters
not too
like
far
that.
behind this, too, brothers. I'm about
We
to
need-
go check in a minute, but
We need more sisters like that. That's gonna hold these younger, older, whatever other sisters
we got to
accountable.
produce them.
Right,
We
that's
got to
what I'm saying.
raise them and produce them.
But that's what I'm saying, like that too, because the thing is, there's a lot of women out here that just the thing is, even the baby boomer generation and beyond that, they was misled by them, and it's a cycle, man. It's the cycle keeps going on and on and on, and you see what I'm saying, and it it's getting worse now that you got the this kind of music and this kind of Megan Thee Stallion and this kind of music perpetuating the BS. You see what I'm saying? That's pushing. It's basically pushing the prostitution. Just get the bag from this guy and just get him for his money and get him for his dough, or let this dude do this to your be a pussy or whatever for money or something. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I'll be honest with you, brother. I'm gonna be totally honest with you, and I'm probably gonna be. You guys are probably gonna disagree with this. I don't have a problem with prostitution in and of itself. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't. I'm not religious, so I don't look at sex as evil. I don't go with that Western concept that sex is the original sin and that it's sacred and the vagina is sacred and the penis is. I don't go for it. It's natural. It's nature. You pay for food, hell, you can pay for sex. It's how you have sex. As long as it's protected and you're not spreading disease and you're not making unwanted babies, I don't have a problem with it. This is another way of making money. I just don't agree with people being forced into it or exploiting. As long as they're above age, age of consent, and nobody's being forced into it and it's done responsibly, I don't have a problem with it. So this whole sex is evil thing, it goes against our nature as Black people. We love sex. This is admitted. We love it. Most of our people love sex. Ain't nothing wrong with paying for it as long as it's not forced. Now, I don't speak for you guys, but I'm speaking in general. For most of our people in general, ain't no sense of running around hiding and sneaking around and talking, you doing the nasty, ooh, you doing it, it's a scandal. No, come on, man. Look, if you want to pay for some pussy, pay for it. Okay, ain't nothing wrong with it. Legalize it, regulate it, make it safe, and let's move on. We got other stuff to do. We ain't got time to be who's sleeping with who and all that, There's a man and a woman. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
No, my thing is,
I ain't talking about you personally. I mean in general, this attitude that a lot of our people have towards it, So.
But just the music, and then it's just not even just the prostitution glorification, but just the music. Period. It's just like the music, for example, that the drill music and all this other kind of stuff that pushes certain negative, aspects and stuff like that, and just a bunch of BS, stereotypical stuff for the men. You see what I'm saying?
Right. They make it slutty. They make it nasty and slutty. I look at white women. White women get butt naked on TV, but they show it in a beautiful light. The lights glowing and they call it beautiful, and then the scenic beauty got forests, got trees and valleys in the background with a naked white woman running around. Now, when you show a Black woman, she ain't even got to be naked. She could be in some booty shorts and a halter top, but she's gyrating and sweating, and you got some bass pumping in the background. See, it's how they portray it that's the problem. It's not sex that's the problem. Sex is beautiful. It's how they portray it, which is the problem.
Marilyn Monroe.
Right, I see.
See what I'm saying?
Example, right, and Playboy bunnies and all that.
Right.
You're right. That's a good point too, Ben. And it just goes to show too that they're gonna put themselves in a better light, no matter if it's doing something negative, positive, whatever. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna put themselves in a better.
Well, we portray ourselves in a negative light because a lot of these brothers are brainwashed. See, like I was telling the Queen, a lot of our people have low self-esteem. When you see yourself as the devil. You don't see the real devil as the devil. You see yourself as the devil. So when you see yourself as the devil, you think you evil. That's why, hey, we bad, ain't we? We bad. That's where that whole concept of being bad comes from. Black folks started calling themselves bad because they saw themselves as evil. And then a form of Black pride, a twisted form of pride, we embraced bad and evil and wickedness as a form of pride. And so now we want to be bad. Instead of being good, we said, well, this society said we were devilish and we were bad and we were the children of Cain and the children of Canaan and all that. So we embraced that wicked aspect of it. And so we started calling ourselves bad. And so when it comes to sex, when a person want to get into music and hip hop, call themselves bad, they brag about selling dope. White folks the Europeans sell way more dope than Black people can dream of selling. But they don't get on TV bragging about it, music videos about it. They just do it in secret. Black folks, because of that low self-esteem, want to get up and brag about gang banging. Who banging it? Look, more white folks been killed over in Ukraine in the past month and a half than all the Black folks have been killed through gang warfare in America over the past 20 years. Just that one act alone then killed all that, but you don't see them doing no rap videos over there about Russians killing Ukrainians and all there rapping and holding the nuts with one hand and the AK in another time. Look at all the Ukrainians I killed. They don't brag about stuff like that. They just do it. We embrace the wickedness because of our low self-esteem. So yeah, it's the low self-esteem and the twisted mindset that makes our people promote the vulgar whether it's sex or money or whatever. So it's a low self-esteem in our people. That's the problem. Not necessarily the act itself. It's an intelligent way to do anything. It's an intelligent way to be a pimp. I mean, I had to wait till the queen get off before I said this, but you know, I really don't have a problem with pimping. A pimp ain't nothing but a manager of prostitutes. If I don't have a problem with prostitution, I'm not going to have a problem with pimping. If you have a problem with pimping, okay, then you have a problem with a manager at work or a person who owns any business that employs. You have a problem with that local Burger King down the street who employs women. If you have a problem with a man who employs women because she sells sex for money, but he's just a manager and a protector of women. Okay, I see your point. You don't like pimps because you said they exploit women. Guess what? You're against the man who owns the local Burger King franchise or who owns Home Depot, who owns KFC, because they employ women. Because he's a man who employs women too. You get women working for him. I mean, it's all how you look at this. You know, so I have a problem with people being exploited and forced into something. Mistreated. That's what I have a problem with. If it's a pimp that mistreats his prostitutes, just like if it's an owner who mistreats his employees, I have a problem with that. Or he's forcing his employees to work, I have a problem with that. But the act itself, just selling, as long as it's consensual and no one's being forced in it and the people are above age, no, sir, I don't have any problem with that whatsoever. So it's about our mentality, and we got to get our minds straight, and we got to get our own values. Stop letting these devils tell us what is right and what is wrong. Let's sit down as an intelligent people, sit down to the table, at the table, like kings and queens, and discuss for ourselves what is right and what is wrong.
You got a good point with that about the because we do try to follow like their status quo of like, you know what I'm saying, and their Silver Linings playbook of what's right, what's wrong. And,
Absolutely.
You're right. I agree with you on that, man. And when it comes down to certain things, not the prostitute, you know, not specifically.
Right.
It comes down to certain things. I agree with you. And, you know, just like with this Ketanji Jackson thing with this lady and, you know, all the symbolism that they're giving us, man, and bringing on us, man. Mm. That's like these misleaders. They help that. You know, they make us they make it comfortable to where we're complacent with this. And also, like you said, with the self-esteem thing, you're right, man. It's just I see that we suffer from the lack of that, and just the lack of just like knowing who we are, man, and identity, and you see what I'm saying, and stuff like that too. And you know, these misleaders, just gotta look at it like this. These misleaders aren't just the Kings and the Martin Luther Kings and the Sharptons and the Jesse Jackson. You see what I'm saying? They're these congressmen, these you know what I'm saying, these senators, they're these celebrities.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? They're using us and they're playing us like fiddles, man. They're
just like the Will Smith, Chris Rock. They are leaders who are being paid to mislead our people with behavior like that.
Yeah, you know? Yeah. I think that was actually staged, but
see, it's when you say that because
it's staged or not, it's still. You know, they're still being used to do it.
Right. Well, see, Will Smith and that act was used. Now, look, how many black men now go feel the need to have to go up and slap and insult other black men simply because of perceived insults to their wife or their woman now? I mean, it has been happening. Don't get me wrong. It's been going on since, hundreds of years. But now it's really going to take off to where now every time you look at a black man's woman, he go feel the need to assault you now because Will Smith did it. Now, come on.
That's a good point.
Come on, man.
A comedian, you hear about T.I. Got into it with that female comedian, confronted her and cursed her out. It was a female comedian. So I agree. That's going to give the people the green light to go in on these comedians. People be extra sensitive.
Now your lady gonna be looking at you funny if a man just talked to her the wrong way at the restaurant and you don't go upside his head. Now your lady gonna be looking at you funny. Well, Will Smith, as soft as he is, if he can stand up for his woman. How come you can't? Oh Lord, here we go.
Then you get locked up. Then you get locked up.
You end up locked up in jail, and now she done moved it. Come on, man.
And she done moved another nigga in the crib and start the cycle all over again.
It comes out. That's you brought that up like that. That's true, dude. We be getting used like that. We don't even think like that. We use that because we're entertainment minded. We're politically lazy and we're intellectually lazy. So we look at everything, especially this damn election stuff like that. You don't look at no electing or no voting process. You don't look at that. That is no damn with no damn what's the name? No emotions and no damn fashion fashion show or no damn you see what I'm saying? You got to look at this shit. You got to take that seriously if you're gonna vote. Because the thing is it's you're voting for somebody. You see what I'm saying? That's gonna give you tangibles. They're gonna give or it's gonna do something that's in your best interest. That's what voting is, a quick pro quo. That's what this damn political shit is about. I don't understand why we keep missing the shot right there. You see what I'm saying? We keep missing we're not on cue right there with that one, and that's not good.
Well, politics should be local anyway. Most politics should be local.
That's
the
what
best
I'm saying.
thing for us to do is form our own community. Once you form your own community, and when I say community, ain't that hard. Just a bunch of us get together and live within a certain amount of square blocks of each other, buy up the houses and rent them out to those who think like us. And then you send your own man into the city council. Send your own man as mayor. Send your own man. You don't go for a politician that already exists. I think it's too late to these. Like the sister said, they're already compromised. If you in office right now, your ass compromised.
That's true.
We send our own man. We get a brother Frank. We get a King BJ. We get a brother CL Smooth. We send him to the city council with an agenda already. We ain't gonna wait till he own their city council and then give him present an agenda to him. We gonna send his ass up there with an agenda. Here, we gonna take a note and pin it to his ass. And he got that letter on the back. So when he go up in the office, he already got what we want. So he's already ready to work that agenda. Because we can't rely on those who are already up in there. It's too late for them.
That's bars right there, man. And you're right. And Felicia was right too, man. These people compromise. And that's why I'll be trying to tell people, I'll be dealing with on these platforms and people I talk to and stuff. Don't get caught up with these damn conservative Republicans, man. They full of shit too. You see what I'm saying? Just because we know that the stuff with the COVID stuff, that was a bunch of BS, and they used that to control us, the Democrats and the liberals. And just because we know that the liberals and Democrats aren't giving us tangibles, but they're giving everybody else in their damn mama tangibles, and they treat us a certain way, doesn't mean that we should hop on the Republican train at all.
But we got to see this
trauma train all the way.
laziness.
It's the trauma train, dude. All the way around. It's the trauma.
It's the lazy train, brother. These niggas is lazy as hell. They don't want to do nothing for this. Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, "Get up and do for self." These lazy ass niggas don't want to do for self. They want somebody else to do for them. They want to lay on the couch, smoking the weed, taking razor blades and ripping open Philly blunts and blacking miles and stuffing it full of weed and smoking themselves till they fall out. They ain't trying to get up off the couch and do something. They'd rather. I work with people. Black folks who don't want to cook for themselves, they'd rather have the Mexicans bring in food and sell it to them because they're too damn lazy to get in there and rattle some pots and pans and cook. You're dealing with a lazy group of people. They're lazy, brother. They don't want to do for self, and that's why. That's I think
comfortability, not just I would say more comfortability too, though. Like it's the comfortability too, and you got these white liberals making them comfortable with a bunch of BS policies.
That's true. That's true.
Because if you don't know nothing about no damn politics, you're not going to look at it and break it down from that aspect. You're not going to, you're going to just look at these symbolic gestures and think, oh man, that is political. You're going to think that is political. I mean, it's political as far as what they're doing, the tactic that they're using in it, but it's not political because it's just symbolism. You see what I'm saying? It's right. Quick pro quo. That's political. You see what I'm saying? You just do something for me, I do something for you. And it's
right. That's how it's supposed to be.
Other groups understand that. They know that. They buy their politician. And see, the thing is, we're willing to give Amazon and all these damn Walmart, all these people, all these damn and Gucci, all this damn money every year, but we're not willing to invest that in our politicians either. The politicians are getting bought out by these, you see what I'm saying, these bankers and these lobbyists. How are we gonna compete with that?
Well, I hate to break it to you, brother, but and again, I don't want it to sound like just like I don't want to seem like I sound like I hate my own people, even though I bash them a lot and criticize them. On the flip side, I don't want to seem like I love the Boule and bigging up the Boule, but I had to give them credit again. The Boule understands what you just said. The Boule is a group of black folks who then vowed to sell out, educated Negroes who vowed to sell out, but they understand. They understand you ain't gonna get something for nothing. So they got together and they said, we'll give you. They went to the white politician and said, we'll support you and run for you and get you your votes and go out there and get these Negroes to vote for you as long as if you give us a job, a seat in office, a token position. See, the Boule, the group of sellouts, they understand that. It's the majority of our people who don't understand that. They don't want to, like you said, they don't want to say, get tangibles. The Boule want tangibles. The Boule want big houses and nice cars and money. That's why they're selling out. They understand the game. The Boule and the sellouts, and not every sellout is a Boule, by the way. You got a lot of in Hollywood, I guess, who are not in the Boule. They in the Illuminati and all that other stuff, but they understand tangibles and give and take. So they're willing to compromise and do whatever it takes. It's a majority of our people who don't understand that, what you just said. And so now they're running around looking for some. How come you don't support me? How come when they get in office?
Quid pro quo.
Yeah, they don't understand that. Give it for nothing. Pro bono. Do it for nothing. Just on the strength. Hook me up on the strength. Come on, hook me up, man. I ain't giving shit in return. Just want somebody to hook them up. Dumb as hell. 50-year-old niggas looking for something for nothing. Your ass ain't learned in 50 years you ain't getting something for nothing. Damn fool at the liquor store want some change and don't understand. Come on, man. Come on. It's over, brother. It's over. Let's just separate from these fools, man. Let's separate. Let's get together and form our own community. Because it's over. Ain't no compromising with these idiots.
But
ain't no hope. Got to get you out of California first, though. But that's right. Go ahead, brother.
You're right.
Yeah,
but you let's see what you said too with the with the boule and stuff like that.
Yeah, they sell out.
At the same time,
yeah, they sold out.
Other crew, but I mean, they sell out like a motherfucker. But
we didn't get out of keeping it real. What we got to offer them?
You're talking about the boule or just
I'm talking about the boule. Yeah. What does the conscious community have to offer the boule to keep them from selling out? Hey, man, brother, that's don't sell out. That's the devil. Don't sell out. Okay, what you got to offer me?
I see what you're saying.
What we got to? What kind of?
Right? No, that'll make it right. You know what I'm saying?
No, it ain't right. No, you selling out you selling your soul to the devil. No, it ain't right. Your destiny is damnation. But again, what do we have to offer them? The Honorable Elijah Muhammad had something to offer the black man to keep him from. We'll give you a job. We sell these final calls. Sell these Muhammad speaks. We even house in
bean pie.
Bean pie. Something to offer. Yeah, these niggas ain't got shit to offer. Hey man, don't sell me out. Yeah, all right, nigga. Okay, I won't. You the first one I sell out when I get in the office. You know what I mean? You ain't got nothing in the office. At least the boule. I'm not bigging up the boule, brother. I'm not. They're wicked and evil and they're selling out. I'm just saying why they sell out because we don't have anything to offer them. That's like the prostitute. You don't want the sister to prostitute. Okay, what do you have to offer her? You have a job to pay her as much as the Johns are paying her? Sister, don't sell your body like that. Your body don't you know your body is a temple? You don't sell okay, nigga, what you got to offer me? You got $500 a day to offer me? Well, no, I then shut the hell up then. Get out of my way. I'm busy. I got a client waiting on me right now. Get out my face. You gotta think about this. What do you have to offer to people to keep them from selling out?
See, that's the thing. It's the system. Motherfuckers gonna go, with that system and shit, man. And that's the thing too. But that was dope how you broke it down too earlier. They're not gonna, they're not gonna really tell too much truth and shit. But they're gonna, go like try to spit your talking points and spit the same talking points about the system to blend right along with the regular folks and shit, knowing damn well that you know what I'm saying, they don't care about, they don't care about your destiny or really how, you see what I'm saying, the normal so-called black people are doing and shit like that, man. They just care about, like Jim Clyburn says, as long as my family's good, I'm good.
Yep.
I'm not asking anybody for nothing. Like, wow.
Sell you out in a heartbeat.
That's so real, man. That's true. That is true, man. Integrity's gone. Accountability's gone. You see what I'm saying? Like I said earlier, man, they said the cheapest thing to buy is a nigga in a stick of gum. And I can see that, man. You know what I'm saying? We're so quick to just, that money, man, that currency that they print out every year, out of thin air, man. It's just
waiting for an agent to admit he's an agent.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to happen.
Waiting for an agent to say, what you want him to say? Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm an agent, so be careful.
Unless it's sites, one of these other YouTubers, something like that, or something like that. I feel you, it's not going to happen. It ain't going to happen. That's hilarious, man. That's hilarious. You're right, though, man. That's why I just, I do my thing, man, and stay in my lane, man. I'm not even, other people that, that are on that, let them stay on that, man. But it's just like,
you can't do it by yourself, though.
And that's why I just, that's where the fakeness comes in. It's like, okay, this is low key fella fake because you
But
know
we
what I mean?
can't. But see, we can't do it by ourselves. That's what attracted me to your channel, brother. We can't. I by myself, you by. We can't do it by ourselves, man. We got to be like and excuse the expression, New Jack City CMB. We all we got.
Mm.
You know, am I my brother's keeper? Yes,
Uh,
I am. You know, we can't be out here. I know we can't be out here. And like I tell these brothers at work, we can't be out here doing our own thing. We intelligent, and I know I'm not the smartest brother in the world. I recognize that, and I'm not the most educated. But I would like to think I do think in the right direction. What little I do think, it's in the right direction. Even if it's not on a high level, it's in the right direction. And I want to get with other brothers who think in the right, and sisters who think in the right direction. You know what I mean? Because we can't be out here by ourselves, man.
true.
I think there's strength in unity. You know.
Yeah, we gotta do for self, man. Because this government is telling you they doing all stuff. I was talking to somebody earlier.
Baby.
This other black, so-called black cat or whatever. I was like, man, you know, Ukraine, you know, they doing all this other stuff, and it kind of cut me off before I was gonna say, you know, I'm not trying to say, you know, I'm just saying we need to do for self. You know, that's an obvious sign. You know, last year with the Afghanis, you see what I'm saying, and giving promising to give the you see what I'm saying, the immigrants $450K each. You see what I'm saying, and all this other stuff. We got to learn by now. These people ain't, and this is the Democrats that control the House and the Senate, by the way. We got to get rid of these people. You know what I'm saying, and you know, and the thing is too, we got to do for self, man. There people obviously telling us, just like a woman that's not interested. You see what I'm saying? You keep trying to pursue the woman. It's just like you got to get the hint. She not texting and returning your phone calls back. Get that hint. She ain't interested. You see what I'm saying? Same with this government, man. We acting like the thirsty dude, man. Like us as black people acting like the thirsty dude, still trying to pursue this female that's not into us, and just, you know, that all that thirst is just still trying to drive you, you know, and all the, you know, the more she rejects you, the more, you see what I'm saying? I don't know. Is it still something? I don't know if that's a challenge for you. I don't know. It's just like, it seems like, I'm telling you, is this a challenge for us or something like that? We're still, you see what I'm saying? Trying to fulfill a void or something. It's weird, man. We got to cut this out though, man.
Laziness, low self-esteem, all of that. Is it?
Right,
But just like that analogy,
they're not messing with you.
but just like that woman that rejects you, once you leave her and start pursuing her and find you another one that's even better, then all of a sudden she's going to want you. It's the same thing with this government. As soon as we leave and do our own thing, they'll accept us. They'll want us then. We will be desired, you know. They will cater to us. The Democrats and the Republicans, I'm telling you right now, brother, if we were to leave both the Democrat and Republican Party, right, and start our own legitimate, totally independent party where we focus on our values and do our thing, even if it's locally, I guarantee you within 5 years, both the Democrats and the Republicans will be kind of catered to the black vote. And I mean, when I say catered to the black vote, I don't mean just giving lip service. I mean, they will be offering us reparations, offering us everything in the book, land, everything, just to get us back. Just to get us back.
I can see that.
I guarantee that within 5 years. I bet the family farm on that. They will, once they see us doing our own thing, it always ends up like, it's the same with the music. You know, black people begging to get into the sports, begging to get in the music industry. As soon as we broke off and did Motown and rap and did our own thing, guess what? Who leads the charts in music now? You know, first they said black folks couldn't make good music. Now we dominating the music charts because we broke away from them and said, fuck you. I ain't doing the shit your way. I'm going to do things my way. If you don't let me do things my way, I'm going to break away from your system and do my own thing. And guess what? Now we rule. Now they got to submit to our authority in the music industry. So it's the same thing.
Same to Negro Leagues.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh.
Negro Leagues, we were outdoing them. In the Negro Leagues, they had that's what forced them to integrate the baseball team. And seeing all this talent in the Negro Leagues, I said, wait a minute now. We can let these Negroes do their own thing. They go to
But then, you know what about with the Negro Leagues, we kind of integrated to them after all that, and see that shut down, you know, the Negro Leagues, because, you know, Negro Leagues, and just like we integrated with these damn people, and look what happened, man. You see what I'm saying? We integrated with these damn people, and look what happened. You see what I'm saying? Our black businesses declined like a mug, man, and you see what I'm saying? And you know,
well, with integration, we took on their bad habits, and they took on a lot of our good habits. They learned how to dress from us.
Ooh.
They learn how to dress. They learn how to. You didn't see white women walking around with slack pants on and nice flowing pants on. I'm like I said, I'm in my 50s. I remember when white women wore blue jeans and t-shirts. That was their thing. They didn't wear around nice flowing clothes and all that. They learned that from black women. Talking with their hand and with their finger, wobbling their head and putting the finger out when they let me tell you this and let me tell you that. And you don't come here. White women didn't want talking like that 30 years ago. They learned that from black women.
Yep.
Learning how to do fix their make. Only thing wearing lipstick that complemented their color. White women wore red lipstick and blue eyeshadow. That was their standard thing prior to 30 years ago. After integrating with us and black women, they learned how to wear lipstick that's closer to their skin shade and double two-tone lipstick and all. They're just sitting there watching black women and started mocking them. Same thing with white men, getting fades. White men didn't wear fades and hair down low and all that. Earrings and all that. White men, cologne, and white men didn't do the keep shirt tucked in clean. And white men didn't do that 30 years ago. They thought that was sissy shit. Oh, that's a sissy. What kind of real man wears cologne and all that? That's so... What's wrong with you? You're a sissy? He was into that John Wayne shit. Black men come on.
John Wayne, yeah.
Yeah, black men come on getting their nails done at the barbershop, getting their nails shellaxed and trimmed and getting all did up and everything like that. They called it sissified until they saw that the women loved it. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, then they started, they made fun of the way we sung. Black men hitting them high notes and everything like that and singing a different octaves. And you know what I mean? They thought that was weak and sissified until they saw that the women loved it. Then they started it. Now you got Justin Timberlake and what's my man's name? I forgot the white dude.
Justin Bieber and all these niggas named Justin Bieber and Justin Timberlake and goddamn
Raising Up the
Jonas Brothers and the goddamn what's the nigga name?
Was doing,
right.
That's so true. That's a good point, man. Y'all bring up some good points, man.
Yeah, we learned integration gave them some of our good stuff, and we picked up a lot of their bad habits. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then made other people lazy. Too lazy to cook. Eating chili cheese. Nigga, eating chili cheese fries and shit. Don't know how to cook collard greens. Don't know how to cook yams and sweet potatoes. Don't know how to cook peas and rice and beans and corn. Don't know how to do that. But you know all about tacos and empanadas and shit and chili cheese fries with extra onions on it and all this other garbage. Come on, man. That's just separate, man. Just separate. Elijah Muhammad said it. Marcus Garvey said it. Separate, man. Do your own thing. Don't mix in with these damn people. Since it then went beyond obese. We was dealing with obesity problem 30 years ago, 20 years ago. That then went from obese to turning into a damn man. It went from overdevelopment in the 70s and 80s, where the sisters were growing breasts and hips early, to being obese and 40 and 50 pounds overweight and 60 about 100 pounds overweight in the 90s and the 2000s, to now that a lot of these sisters turning into damn men. Ooh. I mean, what's next? You gonna turn into a puppy? What's next? Where is this going? You know what I mean? Which direction is this going? What kind of freak is? Come on, man. Let's just separate, brother.
Down.
Yeah.
I agree.
Down.
I agree. And this agenda's crazy, man, that they got pushing, man. And and then they got, our women, man, they got our women, just really, I mean, women period insecure and and stuff like that, subconscious like of their looks and stuff like that. But they got us the women really bad, man, and especially with these videos.
But when did that insecure thing started with our women per se?
That's the question.
Yep. I want to say in slavery, maybe.
Slavery?
I would want to say that. Yeah, I would think that's when it started. I want to say that. I could be wrong, though, but
it's possible, yeah. Because like I said, I talked to Miss Latney. Miss Latney, Frank. 91-year-old elderly lady I talked to, and she still got all her faculties. Pioneer, and she talked. Man, I asked her. Yeah. She remember back in the day with the Shirley Temple curls and stuff, like when they used to. And you're right, coming out of slavery, used to tease the black women and black people with big lips and nappy hair, kinky nappy hair. and he's the one to have them straighten their hair and stuff. They used to tease him with that. So yeah, it traumatized them. You know what I mean? It traumatized some of our people, man. You know what I mean? They were beautiful black folks, but they were traumatized for having bodacious lips, full lips, and kinky hair. You know what I mean? And big hips and stuff.
Right. Well, those images of white Jesus and white angels and all that, you know, if that's the only images you see of God and Jesus and angels and stuff like that, and you don't look nothing like that, then that has to work on your self-esteem too. You grew up seeing that. This is before internet and this is before TV. This is out of slavery. You know, them King James Bibles and all that were the only pictures in the Bible were the white people being portrayed as holy. And so if you were the complete opposite of that with dark skin and kinky hair, and you know, you see yourself as, it has to affect your esteem. You had to see yourself as evil and wicked if you're the total opposite of that. So I'm thinking that that had a profound effect on our people's self-esteem.
When they kept it up, partner. They kept it up with the schooling system. When they started the school system, even with the doctors, even when they took, like you said, it started to, you go into their hospitals, what you see, white men and white women in white coats,
right?
White lights. Then the school system, when you got the white lights, the white fluorescent lights in the school system, you got the white teachers, white principals, white police officers, white firefighters. Everything was white. Everything white. White judges. You know what I mean? Everything was white. That so-called authority was white. Subconsciously, that plays on a melanated child, copper child's mindset, or a human being's mind. They get you at a young age, indoctrinating you with that white is right.
Absolute facts. Absolute facts.
Damn, that's you ain't lying about that, man. I mean,
and then our people reinforce it. Our own people reinforce it with the lighter is better mentality.
Yeah, that shit is wild, man. Like,
that's what makes us accept a lot of these Latinos and Asians, because a lot of our people are ashamed to say they love white folks and think they're better. I mean, they're ashamed to say they're not very conscious, but they have enough consciousness in them to know that that's not cool to admit that you love the European and think he's better. But the next best thing is going to be somebody who's lighter than you with straighter hair than you. That would be the Latinos and Asians. So you'll go for them and worship them and give them your money. So they can easily take the place of the white people.
They can take the white people's place, he said, huh?
Right. They take their place.
Damn. That's deep. That's deep right there. Damn. You know what I'm saying? And you're right, man. And that's some psychological stuff, man. And, you know, when they hit us from, you know, with some stuff like that, man, it's always from a psychological standpoint. That lets you know that these people study us, man. These people, you know, you can't push no agenda on somebody or somebody without you studying them and damn near knowing the reaction to it, you know. You know, so that's a good point, man. And, you know, and Monel, I think you're right, too. I think Obama is, you know, he might be running stuff behind the scenes, man, because they brought him back out. But, you know, obviously that's symbolism for these midterms, and that's symbolism for us so-called black people, because we so, you know, like I said, we go into the, what's his name, the politics and stuff like that, with just a weird kind of like entertainment, you know, kind of mind state, like, oh, I like this guy, I don't like this guy. That's not what politics is about. This ain't, you see what I'm saying? What is that? You know, I like this guy and that guy. You see what I'm saying? But what's that all about? You see what I'm saying? It's we trying to pick the best candidate, like I said, that will deliver some tangibles. You see what I'm saying? Period. You know what I mean? And it's just like, and we don't get it, man. And that, you know, when they keep doing that every year, man, people bring up people like Obama. Because, you know, that was the great black hope, you know, or mixed hope, whatever he is. Right?
The great bronze hope.
You know, so so there that was right there. You see what I'm saying? And we got him popping back up, and see, that's gonna do a lot of our people some justice, and that's gonna make them feel some kind of way. But see, this voting and this politics ain't about feelings. This shit is about tangibles, and it's about getting your agenda and your message across, man, and to making that politician do what's in stuff for you. What's in their best interest, your best interest, right? That's how that is for whatever you're gonna give them, and that's the vote or whatever else. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I think BJ out. Yeah, man, we spin some facts, man. We spin some.
BJ be having some long days, boy. That boy, man, boy, BJ, hey, I don't know, boy.
That can't be. I know how
He get more sleep on the show than he do. No, he be going. I talk to him, be gone, man. He be on the move.
I know you ain't lying. Yeah, but shout out to him, man.
Get
But
all that energy.
But yeah,
Hey,
man.
I ain't too far behind. I got a few more minutes. Hey, brother Frank, thank you for letting me on the show, man. I appreciate it, man. I figured I'd come in and chime in and talk to my brother and see what's going on. So I appreciate it. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, no problem. That's dope how you came on, man. You know, that's dope because he was like, yeah, I don't really do the social media because I've been trying to get you on for the longest time. Like, man, I want to hear your opinion. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
I'm glad you came on, man. That's dope, man. And
right.
And then come on the Wednesday show, man. On the Bishop show on Wednesday nights. If you up, probably be sleeping at that time.
Yeah, well, no, I work at night, so I work midnight. So.
Oh, so at midnight?
Okay,
yeah,
so you.
I work on. Yeah, I do midnights. 5 days out of the week. So.
Oh, you be up for because Bishop's show starts at like 6, right? Y'all time and like 3 my time. Huh? So you be able to catch it. You know what I'm saying? You come on there, man. And
no, he probably be asleep. He probably don't wake up to probably about 10:30 probably. Yeah, he be asleep.
About 9 o'clock.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Because I used to work them shifts. I already know.
Yeah, wake up 9 o'clock, man, and get myself together. You know how? Yeah, you know how it is, and but hopefully I won't be doing that long. But you do what you got to do, man. So.
Yeah, wow.
Absolutely.
In this Biden economy. You do what you got to do. I was making way more money under Trump, but you know, it is what it is.
Exactly, man. This dude, I ain't trying to hype. I don't like neither one of them, and but the thing is, you're right, man. And Biden is, I say on my show, man. This dude is, he's getting control. He's a puppet. He's a pawn. People try to put so much confidence in this cat. Before, when he was running and stuff like that, I was telling people, especially on Facebook, do not roll for this dude. I'm trying to say. And see, the thing is about our people, they don't believe, they want to listen to nobody black or somebody look like me and you, tell them whatever the real deal, whatever the case is. But to listen to somebody like Anthony Fauci tell them a bunch of lies and bullshit about some made up. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go too much into it, but y'all know what I mean. Right. Something made up, But see, they want to listen to somebody. They want somebody white, so-called, especially these Republicans, black people leaning towards the Republican side. They want to hear these white fact checkers. They want to hear this Fox News bullshit. They want to listen to that and all these people. But them people, just because they're leaning towards the conservative on the right, what does that mean?
Well, like I told you, last year, or at least a few months ago, these same conservatives that's rated against the shot and the needle, the same ones actually took the needle.
That's what
out here holding rallies, anti-needle rallies and all that, talking about it's a mark of the beast and this, that, and the other. Come to find out, Trump and the rest of them then got the needle already. So what the hell are they marching over? What are they complaining about? You pushing it, you condemning it and calling it the mark of the beast, but you got it, and your kids done got it, and you promoting it at the same time. So that tells me you're a hypocrite. It's all a show. It's all one big. The Democrats and the Republicans, man, it's a one big show at the top. And like I said, just like the boule on the Democrat side, you have a handful of Negroes that are pushing the Democrats. You had the same thing on the Republican side, a handful of Negro Republicans, call themselves black conservatives or whatever, pushing their agenda. And both of them are getting paid to push that agenda. Both Uncle Toms, both Aunt Jemimas, both groups of sellouts are getting paid to push their agenda. But again, can you really blame them? They ain't with the masses. These Negroes think they got some sense. They say, well, we selling out. We literally selling out. And so they getting paid to support and push their agenda. They know better. They look. Come on, man. I mean, if you smart enough to get a master's degree, a doctorate degree, go through the military, all that stuff like that, you ain't stupid. You know what's going. You know the deal. You can figure things out. You made a decision to sell out because you figured, well, you know what side, you know who's buttering your bread. So come on now. You figured you better off just selling out and getting with these folks and towing the line and going along with the lie, See,
that's why stuff never gets done for us, though. That's what I was trying to tell somebody the other day. on this conversation, this phone conversation. They were like, "Oh, but those secret societies don't have nothing." Yes, they do, dude. Yes, they do have a lot to do with why we're in the situation we're in.
Yeah.
Because they have a status type. They're like, and then some of them are to the point where they're the 1%. We're not that. They do, and that does have something to do with. Would be saying because they're in these circles. They're in these
exactly
the circles with movers and shakers and all this.
Well, you have the 1%, and then you have the 10%,
right,
who are the buffers.
Yep.
You have the buffer class that protects the 1% against the 89%.
That's true.
You got that. Okay, no, I say that. You got the 1%, the 9% that protects, and the 9% that protects the 1% from the other 90% of the masses. Because see, the 1% wouldn't be able to operate if they didn't have a buffer to protect them. The 9% of the sellouts who are buffering them and protecting them and going before, like you said, pretending to be down, wishy-washy. Some of them pretend to be down. Some of them just tell you straight up, no, we ain't for this, we ain't for that. But they don't tell you the full truth, Like your boy Tupac said in one of his songs, first you got some people who say you're their friends, but really they're your enemies. And then you have some people who say they're your enemies, but really their eyes is on your money. The enemies ain't true. They're really snitches because they ain't even real enemies. This thing is complicated, It's really complicated. Real complicated. But at the end of the day, it's all about money and wealth and power. That's what it's all about. Follow the money, man. That's how you keep it straight. Either you got the wealth and power or you don't. That's how I look at it. I keep it real straight. Either I got some land or I don't.
That's all facts.
Either I got some money in my pocket or I don't. Who's the better, Trump or Biden? Well, both of them devils, but who did I have most money under? Trump? Okay.
That's true, dude. And then you can't explain some of these older, like black folks, I would say a little older, some older than you, Pioneer. These 60 plus, oh man, these baby boomers, you can't tell them nothing.
Well, they made money though. They made money under Clinton. So maybe that's what they're thinking about. They're not thinking about this generation. They're thinking about their generation. So it's a disconnect. Like you're right, there's a disconnect. So they made money under Clinton. So they're looking out for their best interests. They retired. Them baby boomers, a lot of them retired from good government jobs and post office and
that's true.
The DMV and factory jobs. They get their pension, or as they say, they pension. Man, I'm getting my little pension. Shit, I ain't got time to be both all that pension. I'm getting my little pension and shit. And they going to gambling, going to the casino and shit, and they don't care about that. So they're looking for themselves. They ain't thinking about the millennials and the young Gen Xers who had to deal with this economy and came boom. And the Democrats ain't doing shit for them. They ain't thinking about because the Democrats helped them get good jobs. So so now you got that selfishness going on. My generation versus your generation. So like I said, the older ones don't know, but you got to understand why they feel the way they feel though. So it helps you understand.
But they ain't about some of these older ones. They weren't about no legacy, and they weren't about.
No, they don't care about that.
But see, the thing is, and the thing they didn't I don't know, was put in their best interest. In their mental Rolodexes, but they had kids, the baby boomers, so that's going to affect. You see what I'm saying? That affected them. In my opinion, that affected them.
Right.
So affected your kids. So now here goes the cycle again. Here goes that cycle.
What did the black authorities say? They're just looking for a easy way to die. They're just looking for a place to lay down and die in a peaceful way. They ain't thinking about the next generation. They thinking about enjoying their life and then laying down somewhere, going on the couch, and hopefully just don't wake up. Just lay on the couch and hope they don't suffer too much when they go. And that's what they're thinking about. They ain't thinking about the next generation. They ain't thinking about that. Got kids in jail, like Queen said. You're getting collect phone calls from state prison.
Yeah, because we praise that in our communities. We'll praise them getting out of prison instead of them, we'll praise them getting out of the state pen versus Penn State. Come
on, man. Where I work at, man, you got the brothers who are married. You know who the brothers who are married? Now, most black men aren't married. You know who the brothers who are married?
The ones that have been out.
The ones who just got out of prison.
Damn.
Them the ones who are married. Them the ones who can find women. And they cheat on women at work. The brother who just got out of prison, because they got a program at my job where they're doing something with the state to where you can, if you got a prison with a nonviolent felony, you can come in and they give you a job outside and doing certain things. And them brothers, not only are they married, but they got women at the job lined up to cheat on them and mess around. Come on, man, plenty of game.
That's a challenge right there. Plus,
plenty of game.
Women love the challenge. Like they love, and they talk about they love them. Dudes that are just the so-called bad boys. They love the cats.
Dysfunctional.
Like the challenge. They love the dysfunction. And a lot of them mistake that for being masculine, and that's not necessarily masculine. That's
but what I notice is
they don't
the
know
Asian women ain't have nothing to do with them. About half of the white women ain't have nothing to do with them. The Indian women at my job from India ain't have nothing to do with them, and most Latino women really ain't have nothing to do with them. If you really look at it, the only people going for these fools are most of the sisters and about half of the white women. Which is only I'd say less than 25% of the women in total. But they got plenty of them. But they in love with them.
That's a cycle right there. Their moms was with a knucklehead and so forth.
Yes, sir.
Or they weren't, it was raised in a single parent household. The dad wasn't there. It was no kind of grooming for, from the dad, and no type of, you see what I'm saying, education and stuff like that on how to be a real female from the dad. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So there it is, I agree. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man, coming on here, man. I'm about to, probably call it a night too, man.
Absolutely, man. I'm about to turn it in, man. Finish up these barbecue wings. And, come on, man. I had to have some barbecue wings, man. So that's the weekend. I had the barbecue. Get out here and do a little barbecue. Hey, thanks, sir. Hey, King BJ, if you're awake, maybe you'll catch this on a rebroadcast, man. Peace, man. Thanks for coming. Brother CL Smooth.
Fish don't burn on the grill.
With you. King Frank, appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it.
You want to shout out any of your social media, or you?
No. I just this is my social media. I don't do Facebook. I don't do that shit, man. I don't do.
I don't blame you. Know what?
When they asked me for, I tried to sign up for Facebook one time. I put in a fake name. They asked me for my real name. I knew right then and there. I said, "What the fuck you mean my real name? What the hell you?" No, I clicked off that shit. How you know a fake name from a real name?
From a real name. Ooh.
Unless you got a database somewhere where you checking it out. No, I don't trust that.
That is weird.
But all right, my brother.
All right, man. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it.
Sir.
Peace.
All right, peace, Kings.
Oh yeah, Shaq. Thanks for coming on. Alicia, King BJ. Word. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Shaq,
man.
Want to shout out your info, man? You can shout out your info right now, man.
Check your boy out on the Grizam, baby. CL Smooth 81. You already know. Hey, you know what, man?
Mm-hmm.
I just forgot, Frank. I still got the website for my show, man, for my podcast, the CL Smooth live show. I just remember I had some good people that came on some good shows. This is a good 28 shows. I did 28 shows of podcast, man. And some people, you can still go check that out at www.clsmoothlive.com. www.clsmoothlive.com. And check out some of my old podcast episodes, man. We had some good people on, some good conversations. You know what I mean? If you, we talked about everything. So yeah, you can go check that out. Check their website, because I still got their website. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna rebrand and start my new podcast, Frank, or what. But I don't know, man. I have to see.
Yeah, that'd be dope, man. That'd be it. Your show was dope, man. You know what I'm saying? I was tuning in all the time, man. It was dope. I like the guests and everything.
Yeah, that's so appreciated, man. That's good. You got yours jumped off, man. What you gonna what you gonna do with us? You just gonna stay YouTube, man? What you gonna do? You gonna turn this into a podcast too? What you gonna do?
Yeah, but keep doing this. But I'm gonna start doing like regular personal videos, whatever. I got the camera. I just gotta like tomorrow, something, or when I'm free, I gotta download that the little program the homie was telling me about, so I could get stream. I could stream in a different way, and I can start editing my videos, man. Once I start editing,
yeah, because all you got to do, the ones you got, these here, you can turn into a podcast. Because all you got to do, like the audio thing, is just like I said, upload them to, like I say, Spotify, Instagram, any one of the streaming platforms. The Google Play and all that Apple stuff, Roku TV and all that stuff, man, to get your stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that's the new route I'm about to go, man. I'm gonna look into that and how much it is. I want to do that. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, you can load this stuff up. I know a couple platforms. I know that's why a lot of people use Blog Talk, because see, Blog Talk, the audio, you get free certain streaming platforms like Spreaker. I think, let me see. I want to say Spreaker, you got Blog Talk, you got Anchor. A lot of them you can load up. You can load audio up onto the pre-recorded audio, and they're affiliated with other other DSPs, digital streaming platforms. You know what I mean? Like the Deezers, like the other DSP other streaming platforms. They like say Anchor. Anchor got 16 other platforms that's associated with them. So once you load your stuff up there, it automatically loads up to other platforms. So, sort of kind of like Discord is, a DistroKid is. You know, like DistroKid is where you load your content up on there and it's affiliated with other platforms. So you could do that too, like some of your pre-recorded audio, or if you just want to pre-record some audio and just get your talking session in, you can upload them to some of those platforms, and there you go. You got a podcast.
See, we'll have to get that cracking, man. And
yeah, Felicia know about that, man. She can you can get behind the scenes with her, man. Get in contact with her, see if she got some time to give you some little pointers on how to expedite that.
That'll be dope too. And I'm gonna get this camera. But I'm gonna get another phone too, like an iPhone or something like that, to where I can start, making my own, doing YouTube more on the go. You see what I'm saying? Because I have my phone, do my little vlogging and stuff. Start doing that, and just start, doing different videos, vlogging, and doing the little personal video or the uploading the uploaded videos and stuff like that on here, man, and getting my editing on.
Yeah.
Adding software to it and stuff like that, and really just making more professional videos. You know what I'm saying? That's the next.
Yeah, man, do your thing, dog. It's a wide world out here, man. Do your thing.
Word, man. Appreciate you, all your support, man, and holding me down, man. Word, man. Hell yeah.
Oh man, it's all good, man. You already know.
Oh yeah. Word up, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, come on anytime, man.
You slide up too. Oh, you know it. Just hit me with the link when you get ready to come on.
Word, and I'm gonna start, just shooting out more videos, man. Just hit this algorithm, man, like I've been doing, and just trying to, work more. You know what I'm saying? When it comes out of this YouTube, man, put more time and work and effort into this shit, man. And,
yeah. And start doing, like I said, if you got a specific topics or something you talk about, do your little 5-minute or 10-minute videos to shoot up there. You ain't gotta always do like a 1 hour or 2 hour, 3 hour videos. Right. Do you like a like I said, 10-minute, 20-minute video, talking points, just to get something out there on specific things you want to talk about, direct things you want to talk about. That way you can get more videos in. When I get 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute videos, 7-minute videos.
That's a good idea.
Audio, you know what I mean?
And when I get new phone, I could do those shorts too, man. So have the shorts and stuff too, man.
Yep.
Switch it up. That's what I've been thinking.
All right, let me get up off here, man. I'll check with you tomorrow.
All right, Shaq, man. Good looking out, man. And Felicia and everybody, and Pioneer, King BJ, y'all stay up, man. Word.
All right. Peace.
All right. Peace.